Hi guys, welcome. Welcome to my live stream, darling. Darling, my darlings. Let's see. Give it a minute. Hello, welcome. Like, am I liking my hair? Hold on. I think I need to give me a moment. Actually, I'm gonna let everyone kind of come in because it takes like a couple minutes, like for people to get the notification and see the live. And we already have 5 people in here, so welcome, loves. We are doing live quantum healings today. So if you are new here, sorry, I have like a little itch in my nose. If you are like new here, or if you didn't see like the live stream scheduled or the stuff I've been posting, I'm doing live quantum healings. And so as a healer, as a priestess, I work as a quantum ninja. You know, that's what I do. So that's what I do. That is like a part of like my like strongest part of my gifts is going in and helping to see what's going on, like, you know, on the physical. I think I'm gonna have to like go pin more of my hair back. Hi guys. Anyways, but yeah, so I tune in with the physical, like all your bodies, right? So we have like 8 different astral bodies, the higher self. We have like an auric field, okay? And then we have our physical vessel, mental, and emotional. So there's a lot going on. There's like, you know, as a multidimensional quantum being in a human meat suit, we have a lot of stuff going on. So that's what I do. That's how I tune in. I do have spaces available if anyone is interested. Okay, because the reason why I'm doing these is because so many people are like, you know, the energy is just so intense. Like none of us on Earth before have ever felt anything like this. Like not even in Atlantis, not even in Lemuria. We've never been in this place right here, right now. And it's wild. And sometimes our egos, because I see it all the time with like clients or people who like are newer clients, you know, they're like, oh, you know, I've been wanting to reach out or whatever, but I just felt like, you know I'm a healer, so I could just do it all on my own. And so, and I'm like, I clock you, like I see it, but also what that means is you are kind of still attaching, not everyone, but sometimes we can attach to the distorted ego of survival, where we're like, I'm used to doing it on my own, I can do it on my own. And the fact of the matter is, the quantum is a very fucking crazy place, especially the 4th dimension, which is where I, as a shadow light worker, do most of my work, is in the shadow realms of the 4D. Is weird and not fun. So anyways, so I go in, you know, like, so it's 3D, 4D, 5D, whatever. And so I just like go in and I see. So anyways, if you're on the list already, I've already tuned in with your energy, and I already know where I'm focusing with you today. So I'm going to read the list that I already have. And I love it too because we're doing it on Friday the 13th. It's such a powerful, you know, special number. Like, we know 13 is a sacred number. We know that, like, obviously the false church demonized it, made it like something scary and bad luck. And, you know, it's like, it's very easy to clock these people, because everything that they demonize and say is a sin or whatever, it's like, those are all the things they themselves are doing, and they just don't want you doing those things. And it's worked for a really long time until now. So, hi guys. I need to go grab I need to grab my coffee, because I actually have a Starbucks coffee, which I'm obsessed with. Not a huge fan of Starbucks, but like there are certain things that I really like, you know. I just don't go and pay for coffee very often, to be honest with you, because I have a wonderful Nespresso machine. If you know, you know. Nespresso machines changed the game, okay? They changed the game. Better than any latte I've ever had at any other coffee shop. Anyway, so that's why, you know, I make my own matcha. I do my own cacao. I do my own coffee. But today I was craving Starbucks, and I had like gift cards, you know, so I was like, let's use them. But it's like the new pistachio cold brew one. I love it. Okay, like I'm a huge pistachio person anyways. I love pistachio anything. Anything. And I've been like this forever. Like my favorite, like one of my favorite desserts and just like snackies, you know, like indulgences is French macarons. And my favorite flavor has always been the pistachio French macarons. Anyways, of course I love like the Dubai chocolate and all that kind of stuff too. Anyway, so I like it. So that's what I got. So hi guys, hello, welcome, hello Shani, hello Lola, hello me, myself, and Riri. Yeah, you look amazing today too, I love it. Oh, thank you so much. I was one of those people asking for another live like this, lots of joy. Yeah, I know, I remember you asking, you were like, next time you do it, I'm signing up. But you know, I have other people, and especially also like people that I've worked on in previous quantum healings, which I've only done like a couple of these, like, you know, I haven't done these a lot, you know, compared to like my live reading lives. Those I've done a ton, but these I haven't done. One because it just takes so much energy out of me. Like it's a lot. It takes a lot of energy. It takes a lot of energy to move, energy to heal, to go into the quantum, to extract things, because that's what I do. Like I'm like, okay, so as a shadow worker, I have the sight very easily for infiltration, like anything that's just like not meant to be a part of you. Like I might find an implant in your eye, I might find something in your ear, I might see a hook in your solar plexus, or an open portal in one of your chakras that has been infiltrated by some kind of dark entities or parasites. You know, it's just always different. But I'm like, when it comes to the shadow side and like the weird shit, I can pinpoint it. Like I'm a demon hunter. I can sniff out the demons. I can sniff out the dark cords, attachments, entities, like, you know, whatever it is, you know. But also when I tune in, I pick up on like physical ailments, physical pain. I'm not a doctor, nothing like medical like that, but like Alexandria, who I did a healing for, like she was on like the list, like I think last time I did it. Immediately I was taken to her feet, her little patitas. I was taken to her feet, and I was like, girl, what is happening with your feet? You know, because I could feel and see that there was all kinds of stuff going on in there, like just way too much. And then I didn't know, but she was like, I have like excruciating foot pain. And I had asked her, I said, did you ever have any Reiki work done with anyone or something like that? And she's like, I think she said, yeah, I have. And I said, because what I was seeing was like the bottom of her foot, like her foot chakras, like her little energy valves that, okay, someone left them open or somehow they got open. And she was just picking up everything, like just her feet were not protected. So after the healing, she messages me afterwards and she's like, girl, I just want you to know all the pain in my feet is gone. You know, so, and I've had like many things like that. And I'm not saying that to be like, look at me. I'm saying it to inform. That's the thing. Because I know like when I was like learning stuff, I was like seeing like these healers and stuff. And I was like, what do you mean you go in the quantum? What are you doing? Like, how do you do it? Like, what are you doing? Like, you know, so for me as a healer, you guys know me, or as just a reader or a psychic or whatever, I'm very, I'm a teacher. I'm not just a face, you know what I mean? So I teach. That's why I'm here, is to whoop ass, to guide Twin Flame Collective, to bring forth messages to you guys, and to help tap into past lives, if you know, because I do Akashic Records, and to do quantum healing, to battle the demons. And you guys, I have stories like, I should have started, I want to start my second channel, but I should honestly, like maybe in time, but like, I think it would be so fun to just have like a channel where one, I could do lives and people could just ask me like advice or something. And I could be like, yeah, like, you know, from like a higher perspective advice kind of a thing. but also just to like share my stories about things that happen or experiences. Like I posted earlier on the community page, I was sitting outside last night watching the sunset, and all of a sudden I'm like looking across the horizon and I'm like, am I seeing this correctly? Because I see these tall, giant shadow like figures, and immediately it's like, we're spirit guides. Was that visible to anyone else in this vicinity, area, town, like cities? I highly doubt it. I think that was just something I was supposed to see, right? And then I caught it on camera and I was like, this is so cool. I can't wait to share with everyone. But you could literally see, like, and I was like, they were giant. Like, they look like giants. Like, and I was like, you know, when they were walking across like the horizon of the sun, and it was weird because it was like across, like kind of across like this, the field where I live, but it, you know, close enough, right? So cool. So cool. Anyways, like just constantly having these weird, crazy experiences. And I know you guys too, but I would love to just share them and then be like, so what kind of experiences are you guys having? You know what I mean? Anywho, lots of ideas and expansion. All right. So let me go back a moment. Let me go back a tick. Let me go back a tick. You know what? I think I did my eyebrows a little thinner today. Like when I filled them in, I think I did. I went thinner. That's all right. I'm like, why do I look different to me today? I think it's my eyebrows. I think it's the eyebrows. Okay. Hi guys. Okay. So hello everyone. Lots of joint pain. Okay. And then I saw, hi Lauren, my love. I got you on the list, Lauren. Hello. Oh, Tara's in the house. Oh, I just seen that. Tara. Hello. Thank you, Norman. That's kind of you to say. I appreciate that. Hi, Jennifer. Hi, sweetheart. Hello, Cosmic Connections. Hello to the awesome Davis Carter. Oh, Lauren too. She's like, me too. You love the pistachio too? Girl, I love pistachio. Like, if you want, like, that's like one of the ways into my heart. Especially if it's chocolate and pistachio. Hi, Rick. Welcome in. Well, we're seeing a lot of like people, like that, you know, I haven't seen for a minute are in here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Patty. That's so sweet. Thank you. Glenn, can I sing good? Absolutely. Actually, I can kind of, but not like, okay. I'm more of like a low tone kind of raspy, like I would be like a lower tone, like, you know, country singer or something, you know, with the acoustic guitar and the kind of raspiness in my voice. But yeah, I can sing, but not good. Anyways, that was kind of a random question. So, all right, not gonna get sidetracked by that energy. Monica, happy Witches Day. It is a good luck day, absolutely. Okay, we're at, it's funny too, because I was like, where are we at as far as the time goes? Hold on one sec. Pretty sure I have something attached to me. If you feel that, you probably do. You're probably right. A lot of people do. Most people walking around do. Like, it is crazy out there. It's crazy out there. Like, pretty much you can bet your bottom dollar, like anyone who watches Corn with a P, they got demonic attachments, especially if they're watching it online. They got bad demonic attachments, or entities feeding is, well, anyways, people who drink a lot of alcohol, alcoholics, you know, like, you know, substances, things like that. Like, I'm not talking about like happy tree substances, like, you know, gardening happy trees. I mean, like other stuff, you know what I mean? It's like really, it just completely opens you up, you know what I mean? So, but yeah, a lot of people do. Okay, I see like say turn out. Erica, I love you. I love you too. One of your viewers was in here last week. She was like, I came from Lakeside Tarot. Tara talked about you or something, you know, so she hung out on the live, and that was fun. That was cool. But I hope you're good, honey. Having a happy go. What the hell? I love it. Look at my, okay, like, I'm a hat girl. Okay, I have no idea how any of this stuff works, by the way, you guys. So I don't know. Did everyone else see the leprechaun hat? I'm sure you did. But that was so cute. Thank you. And thank you, sweetheart, for the donation. Thank you so much, Tara. I hope it is returned back to you always multiplied. And so it is. Yeah, it's so nice to see the OGs. Let me give some love to that. Thank you, Core99, 1999. Denden says, nice brows. Thank you very much. Okay, I did not realize that they actually had like a little like pistachio Dubai, like, you know, like little things for the bakery section at Starbucks. But then I had seen that they have like, maybe that's it, but I thought they were like little Dubai chocolate like bites or something, but maybe they have like a pistachio bread like too. But I also know that they actually have like an actual Dubai chocolate drink, I believe now. The one I got is just the pistachio, cold foam pistachio cold brew. And then I asked for like 2-3 extra pumps of pistachio sauce because the cold brew is bitter. There's no sweetness or nothing, right? Unless you like ask for it. So I like them to put the pistachio, and then it tastes just like Dubai chocolate. I swear, it's so good. So good. But I'm not even gonna lie, the cold brew kind of cracks me out a bit, so beware, guys. It kind of cracks me out. Okay, so I'm like, please don't be too bad today. I also have some egg bites I need to eat. So anyways, okay, so I was like, I'm gonna jump right into these healings. So I'm gonna read the list that I have, and I'm gonna see what I'm tuning into, or I'm gonna let you guys know what okay, so no one like, you don't have to be on the live, like, or like, it's just the same thing like when clients book a quantum healing session. I can record a quantum healing for them. They do not have to be present, because it's quantum, right? So like, I don't need you physically here to go in and to do what I need to do and connect with you and stuff, right? As long as I have your permission. And if you're booking something with me or paying for something or a service, that's obviously giving your permission. So anywho, that's what I did with each and every one of you guys today, okay? So number 1 on the list today is actually Alexandria. And Alexandria, I was immediately taken to your shoulders. Also, you guys, today I'm working, but they're helping in the way of infusing the space, holding space with you, maybe guiding me sometimes, helping me like clear something or pull something out or close like an open like portal or something that might be in like, you know, a chakra. Like, these are all examples of things that I see constantly, so that's why I say it. So it's Goddess Neith. We're like, my Egyptian queens, my Egyptian goddesses, they've been coming through strong, along with my Native American ancestors. It's like the indigenous, or like the ones who like, you know, like the ancient ones of the lands. But my ancestors have been coming through, but it's the Native American ancestors, and Ascended Master White Calf Buffalo Woman of the Hopi prophecy. So she's been coming through like every single day for like a week. And that's why I'm like, I'm not surprised to see the picture I posted, to see these tall, giant beings like take form, but also be formless at the same time. And just like, they were literally like just walking, but it looked like their legs were barely moving and they were just kind of floating. Okay. But they were these tall beings. Nothing. I mean, it's just, it like, I wanted to cry. I felt so much, just like, because right now in my life, like, we all are closing these cycles, but in my life right now, I've been closing a lot of stuff out. Not just like, it is closing like major stuff out for my bloodlines, for my family, ancestral things, like, plus my own stuff, plus, you know, whatever else, you know. So I was just like, hell yeah. They're like, we're here, you know. It was cool. Dubai chocolate is like a Kit Kat with pistachio wafer base. That is very true. That is very true. The Kataifi or the whatever it's called. Yeah, that's very true. And thank you for sharing that, because now I'm like, I'm gonna go buy some Kit Kat bars and go make me. I like making my own pistachio butter or whatever, because mine is bomb when I make it, and I use like, you know, fresh pistachios, blah 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 blah. But very good. And pistachios are really healthy for you too, you know. I mean, all the chocolate and stuff isn't, but the pistachios are. Hi, Shani. Okay, so the way to get on the list, so for the quantum healings, it's a $50 energy exchange, okay? And all of the info on how to sign up, if you click out of the live like comment section and you go to the what is it called, guys? The description box for this live. If you go out of like the live stream here, just to the video, you know, like and you see go to the description box, everything's there for you, okay? And then you just come back in and you just say like, okay, like I paid, and then let me know where you sent the payment to so I can just confirm, and then I will add you to the list. And if you need help with anything, just like, we're all family here, so if you have any questions, just please ask and we will help you. That's to everyone too, by the way. Hi, Kuldeep. Wow, like everybody's here today. Like, that's so crazy. That is so cool. I know why, because a lot of you guys, well, you know, a few of you, our time zones don't. So if I've been actually doing lives later than I used to do, because I used to go live like around like 11 a.m., 10 a.m., or like this time like noon or 1. And that's what it is. That's what it is. So you guys are still awake. It's not, you know, too late for you guys in like the UK or wherever else. So, okay. I'm remembering that. I'm like, that's why. Yay. Hi, Alicia. Hello, Maria. Yes, Alicia. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Whew. And then, thank you guys. Thank you. I feel so special today. I'm getting so many compliments today. I get, you know, people will compliment and say nice things, and I'm grateful, but I don't get this many compliments. Who just leveled up? Who's in a glow up? Who's magnetic? That's what I mean, though. Like, you can tell the energy has shifted. You know what I mean? So thank you for that, guys. Okay, so so this is the list. Okay, so Alexandria, I was taken to your shoulders. Okay, shoulders is where shoulders is like inner child. Okay, so like so I'll be working there and doing whatever else I got to do. Okay, so you can kind of like prepare for that. You know what I mean? Like, okay, like I kind of know where she's gonna go. And we're gonna be working in a Black Obsidian pyramid today. Everyone, I'm taking everyone into this pyramid because I'm working with Egyptian goddess Neith, goddess Isis, and white calf buffalo woman. So, yeah, we're gonna go into a Black Obsidian pyramid, and yeah, I'll walk you through it. Okay, Lauren, I am immediately with you, girl. I was like solar plexus. So I'll talk about it more when we get there. Riri, heart chakra energy in here. Okay, like I'm getting like, I'll share more. I want to already start doing what I want to do. That's what we're going to work on today. Number 4 is Misty. And then Misty, when I tuned in with you, girl, I was immediately taken to your crown chakra. You have very powerful channels through your crown, and there's a lot of info coming through, and it's all, so I'm gonna help you out, girl, okay? And then whatever else I tune in with, we'll tackle it. But I don't know until I tune in what else, okay? But this is where I was like, this is where we're going, okay? Vastavika, the throat chakra. Okay, and the throat chakra, there's a lot of throat chakra stuff happening collectively for people because people are starting to really stand or speak in their truth. Like, there's a lot of fed up energy. There's a lot of, I should have said this a long time ago energy. It's like all the things, okay? And so, anyways, throat chakra, honey. That was Vastavika. Okay, number 7 is Susan. So Susan, I actually was receiving both heart and throat. And like what I was shown was like, so like these two work really, like these two work together. Like if your heart is blocked, your throat is blocked. Because if your heart's blocked, you're not speaking from the heart and soul, right? Or whatever, you're not there, right? So these two kind of like, they're in sync with each other. Even though all the chakras and all the energy, it all works together. But these two right here are like, the power couple, you know what I mean? So what I was seeing in your throat and your heart, it was like a wash rag or like something like a towel, and it was like being twisted like this, okay? Like they're trying to wring stuff out of the throat and the heart or whatever. So I'm gonna help with that, okay? So we're gonna move the towel, we're gonna open up, we're gonna do what we gotta do, okay? And then Lola, my love, I was getting the root chakra. Now it's interesting that you were mentioning joint pain. Okay, so like the root chakra is earth energy, grounded. It's our home, it's our money, it's our, you know, like, do we feel like we have more than enough money to pay bills and do all the things plus extra, or are we like, you know, and then it's like our stability, and it's like, do I feel safe like where I'm at? Do I feel safe? Do I feel safe within my own vessel? Like, do I feel safe in my own body? So, you know, like all the root chakra things. But when the root chakra is blocked, it's like all the energy coming down from the sun, and right, it's like coming all the way down. It's like you work it down through, and then it like hits a block, boom, from the root, because the root's not like, it's not open, right? So we're gonna help open that up so energy can then move through and down, and that will absolutely start creating that like built up energy, inflammation, joint pain, stiffness, like all the things, okay? And then I'll guide you more when I tune in with your energy more. And then Alicia. Okay, so Alicia just signed up. And so, okay, guys, so as you're tuning in and you're watching and I'm sharing this, this is what I do. And then when I go in, I'll tune in with more stuff, okay? So again, list is open. Just let us know. All of the info to sign up is in the description box for this live stream. So for this video, just go over to the description, click on that. It's all there. And then just come back in and say, okay, I sent my payment to PayPal. My name's Susie. And then I will add you. Okay? And you do not have to be live. You don't have to be on the live stream for me to tune in with you. Okay? All right. This is where, okay, I just saw your comment, Lola. This is where I hold pain. So you hold, so it's like, it's this, you know, your hip, like low, it's all through here, a lot of it, hip joint, maybe like knees. I see it, girl. I get it. I see it. That's why I was like, okay, I see it. And that will also affect our amount, like our level of receiving abundance and stuff. Like if we don't feel safe and rooted and grounded, you know what I mean, then that means we're in a survival energy still, kind of, right? Like we're still like like about certain things, and we can't be in a survival mode and be in a receiving mode, right? So I got you. Okay, this is all the things I do on my own self. This is what I've been working on with my own self for, you know, the last several years. So the healer heals self first. So I know, you know, but it's actually much, well, I shouldn't say it's easier to tune in for quantum healing, but it kind of is. Like it was like, it's instant, you know, like as soon as I made this list and I went, Alexandria, it was instant, boom, shoulders. Okay, cool. Lauren, where are we going? Solar plexus, cool. All right, like it's instant, you know, I don't have to be like, what are we doing? You know? So I love that. I'm so happy that I can make a live because it's Friday and plus time zones. Yeah, exactly. All right, I just want to make sure I'm not missing anyone. Bye, Cold Deep. Have a beautiful day, sister. Happy March and happy Friday the 13th. Happy Friday the 13th. Oh, and like also, because like I wrote like quantum healings for 313. 313, 313, 313, 313. That is a number I see a lot. I see 323, 313, and 414 a lot. Plus all the other things. But do you guys see that too? 313? Anyways, I just like noticed it when I was writing the date for the live, and I was like, how cool. Like, it's not only Friday the 13th, but it's also like angel number 313 that I see all the time. And the time here in California is 1:33 right now. So it's like 13:3. How appropriate. Okay, guys, let me grab my coffee. I'm also going to grab water. I have my gum. Let me just make sure I have my selenite wand. This thing is, get y'all some selenite. It's one of the cheapest, underrated crystals. Just like shungite, but like now everyone knows about shungite. So now shungite's prices have gone up. But shungite used to be like so cheap, but it was like one of those power crystals that just like a lot of people didn't realize was so powerful. Selenite for me is that. Like, I don't know, but it's powerful. Like, and this is like a wand. Literally, I mean, it's just a selenite wand, but it's a wand that I use for healing. And sometimes, a lot of times when I'm using it, people can literally feel the energy or cords being pulled from them, because I use this to get them, and then I start pulling them out, twisting them and pulling them out, and they can literally feel it, like something's being extracted from them. But it only happens, well, it doesn't only, but it happens mostly with selenite. Anyways, just want to share. Oh, cool. Yeah. I have a shungite hookup. I just haven't used my shungite hookup. Okay, guys, cool. 333 in Texas. I love it. I love it. All my exes. Actually, this morning I posted one of them here on the channel on the community thing, and I was like, it was like a DM thing. I was like, okay. Songs from, okay, hold on. I need a new pen. This pen is leaking or something. Or is it just me being silly and not paying attention? But I blew ink all over my hands. The song that came through this morning was Kenny Chesney, Somewhere With You. And he's like, you're going out with someone new. Well, I'm going out with someone too. But anyways, he just talks about how, like, no matter what, like, he goes out every night of the week. He can date all kinds of girls. He even specifically talks about, like, you know, like, he's like, you know, just feeling like down on himself and shit. And so he calls up an ex to rescue him. Basically goes and hooks up with an ex. And like and then he's like, but no, like, I just want to be somewhere with you though. Okay. So DM. And then the other song was, the Texas thing reminded me, there's actually 3 songs. So that Kenny Chesney song. And the second song is, I Can't Hide It Anymore by Travis Tritt or whatever. And then Stars Over Texas by Tracy Bird. This is all country songs, all country music. Gypsy Cowgirl over here. So if you are new, I love all kinds of music, but like country music is my thing. So yeah, Stars Over Texas. And that's what he said. He's like, as long as there's stars over Texas, I'll hang the moon for you. And I was like, yes, you will, Divine Masculine. Absolutely, you will do that for me. And for you guys or whatever too, you know. That's why I'm sharing. Every time I share music or a song, it's very specific. In my humble opinion, when I post a song like this, any song, whatever it is, and I say it's DM to DF or whatever, it's like better than getting a tarot reading, because you're literally receiving that message. Okay. Maria, you sent over. Honey, okay, let me go double check because I did not see it. Are you like are you sure you sent it to the right account? Let me just double check. Hold on. Let me see real fast. I have to give me a second, guys. Hold on. Okay, you just sent it. Okay, I thought you meant like you had sent it before, and I was like, I didn't see it. Cool. Thank you, honey. Okay, I got you. All right, Maria, Maria. All right, have you ever heard that song by Brooks and Dunn? My Maria. It's been a long and lonely time. Just the thought about you brings back my peace of mind. Gypsy lady. It's one of my favorite. I love Brooks and Dunn too. Oh, that was a song that came through last night, by the way. It was Brooks and Dunn. And Spirit showed me some random ass reader. I'm like, I don't follow these people. I don't watch this stuff. Why does it pop up? Is it because I'm a reader and like the algorithm like connects me to those energies too? But I'm not. Anyways, I'm like, I'm an oracle. I don't watch stuff like that. Like, I already know the things. I don't need to watch anyone else to know the things. But when Spirit puts specific readings or, you know, like a picture of like a couple, like a card pull or something, I pay attention to everything that's put in front of me because I know it's a mirror to me. Well, last night I was like, are you kidding me? Like, what is happening? Because everything is just, I saw the spirit guides walking in the sunset horizon. And then they put this reader in front of me, and the reader, I don't know who she is, but the cards, the two cards, it was this, like an oracle card. It's like a cowboy oracle deck. I'm like, I need to find where she got this or whose oracle deck this is. Because it's like a cowboy, like Western. Anyway, so it's this beautiful like cowboy. And he's like, you know, it's like a profile of him. So he's got his hat and he's got this like brown beard. And on the card, I swear, he looked like my twin flame. And I was like, that's crazy. So it was just funny that popped up, and it was literally something along the lines of, and then it was, I think the lasso. Okay, so it's like lassoing, like pulling something in, like lasso, like, you know, like I got you, like I've got you, I'm pulling you in, you know. So it was like the cowboy with the lasso, two different cards, and then it was something like basically like they can't keep their eyes off you, it's happening, blah blah. And the song that she put for that little post on Instagram was Brooks and Dunn, Brand New Man. And that one, let me grab my microphone. I saw the light, I was baptized by the fire in your touch and the flame in your eyes. I'm born to love again. I'm a brand new man. Right? That's divine masculine. For sure. Like brand new man. I was baptized in your eyes, honey. The minute I seen your eyes, game over. Tried to run, but they're not running from us. They're running from themselves, right? Anyways, don't want to get into all that, but I just think it's interesting. And I just saw 3838, which is 1111 too. So on the live stream thing. So I'm going to grab my coffee finally. 38 minutes in. I need to get going because I might be going. My mom's birthday was on the 11th, and then I was with her on her birthday like all day long, and then I ended up spending the night at my parents' house, and then I ended up like not getting home until later, pretty like in the afternoon, early like last night, and then I had stuff to do. So, and it's just been a lot. I feel like the energy is like jam-packed or something, and I just feel like there's a lot of busyness being jam-packed, like busyness jam-packed energetically, and like things popping up. Oh, I gotta do this, I gotta do this, oh my god, now I gotta do this, like all these things. And I feel like the reason why it's so jam-packed this week in particular, and maybe like last week or just recently, is because of the equinox, because of where we're at, because of Jupiter direct. Like it's like we're doing all the things we need to do. So like in the next like few days or next week, when like the energy shifts and it's like, whew, not that the energy is not gonna not be crazy anymore, because it is. Like it has to keep coming in and, you know, doing what's doing. But for us, there's a break. You know what I mean? Like Jupiter direct is huge, 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 huge. This is the transit that I've been waiting for. is Jupiter direct, because that's our home, that's our destiny. It's very like our good fortune, fated or destined experiences. Destiny aligns now, and now we see it materialize in front of us. Money, wealth, like finances, like Jupiter retrograde was blocking and delaying all of that. So I was like, we're ready for the growth, you know. But anyways, okay, let me grab my coffee and then I will be right back, guys. And then I'll get going on the healings. Yeah, I think I'm taking myself off camera for the healings. Yeah. And it's nothing against like anyone or anything like that, but I cannot have eyes on me when I've done it before. You guys who've been with me, it's 1442. Now it's 144 in California. Those of you guys who've been with me, you guys have probably seen me do healings before on camera, just like this. But I'm just not feeling it today. So I'm taking myself off camera when I do the healings. And that's why, just because I just don't want all that energy on me when I'm like tuning in with someone else's energy. But like if it's just my hands, it feels different. It just feels different. So that's why, okay? And it's not, there's again, nothing against anyone. It's just a lot of energy in here, eyes, you know. I just want to protect and shield, you know what I mean, as much as possible. So okay. Anyone have advice for Rezia? I have a high vibe tribe, so I think many of us have been in those situations probably, especially us women. I'm like a restraining order. So cord cutting really doesn't work also until, so like you have to be really, really, really done with someone. Like that's why a lot of people do cord cutting and they're like, I just feel like it didn't really work or something. Because it didn't, because they themselves aren't truly ready. It's like there's still a part of them that like is still like loving that person, or like in the subconscious or something. They like, you know, you have to be truly ready, like in that moment of, I don't care if I ever see this person for the rest of my life. And it can't be out of anger. Like it has to be in it from a place of like, no, like where you're clear-headed and you really know, like, I'm done. And then the cord will easily dissolve. You know what I mean? And that's what I mean. So like the cord cutting I do, like I cord cut more like ethereal parasites and archons and all kinds of stuff, you know what I mean? But I help people with that kind of stuff too, like what you're talking about. But that's why I say like you have to be really like, I can go the rest of my life without seeing this person. Like I learned the lesson. The contract is completed as far as the karma between us, because I learned, I see it fully, like, you know, that kind of a thing. Yeah, and then once you get to that point, because it's like you're trying to cord cut, but you yourself on certain levels could, I'm not saying you are, I'm just saying in general, I've seen this a million times, and that's why I'm able to share this. And it is real. I'm like, oh, well, that makes sense, doesn't it? It makes sense, right? But a lot of people, like, we don't think of that, right? But it makes sense. So once you get to that place where you really honestly from your soul can be like, my hands are done with that person for good. There's no part of me that still seeks them. There's no part of me that's really like missing them or missing them around me. There's no part of me that, like, I see everything, I learn, I'm good, I'm done. And when you get done, I guarantee, girl, you don't need nobody to do no cord cutting for you. You can, because the cords will just dissolve on their own because you learned the lesson fully. Now, if it's someone who is where you have gotten to that place, and then it's someone who's just harassing you, who's just like that person can't let go, then that's when you can go in and you know, do more of that, like basically blocking them in the ether, going in and tuning in with their higher self, that kind of stuff, okay? And then also there's always a 3D stuff, right? Like I said, getting a restraining order, putting cameras up around the house, or, you know, ring cameras, whatever you got to do, you know what I mean? But yeah, us women, we are not here on earth to be bullied by any man. I've like healed so much of my rage towards men, but there's still a lot of it. There's still a lot of it. But I'm just in a place now where I'm in a higher, you know, like I'm in a place now where I don't project that. You know, I would never project it. It's a trigger that I'm aware of, so I'm able to be like, I know why this is pissing me off right now. But no man will ever control me, possess me, make me feel small, abuse me. No man ever will be able to do that to me again. And that's where I want to see all of us women at. Also, all of us, all the men too, because, oh my God, women are psychopaths. Women are worse a lot of the times. Narcissists, psychos, liars, deceivers, you know, manipulators, and they're trying to siphon, and they're trying to like use men as their bankroll, and, you know, their meal ticket, and, you know, trying to like get pregnant by guys who have money or whatever, like, or girls that are just obsessed with dudes, like they try to get pregnant on people are nuts. I'm like, if I was a guy, I would just be like how I am, but a guy. Like, I would be super particular, and just, I would be super turned off by all those kinds of women. Like, I would just be like, you know? But then I would look at someone like me, and I would be like, damn, girl, okay, you know? So my inner masculine is very, you know, but anyways. Yeah. Yep, you just call back your power. Good. Thank you, Lola. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I'm going to grab my coffee. You guys got this under control. I'm like, we have a lot of powerful priestesses and healers and stuff in here right now, too. So, anyhow. Yeah, we've all been there. Okay, so coffee. All right, and then just give me 1 second, guys, because I'm gonna make my I'm gonna make a water and put some chia seeds in it. Because I'm doing I talked about it in my last live. I'm doing and I'm gonna share with you guys, and I really want to help. Well, this guy's already, I mean, he's got like on Instagram, he's got like a following, like, and stuff, but I think Lola, was it you, Lola, that said Michael Jackson's daughter, what's her name, Paris, follows him. Like, anyways, his company's so legit, and I'm doing his parasite cleanse, but I'm only like 4 days in, or yeah, so or 5 days in now, I don't know, but anyways, I have to drink a lot of water. start on a big bite. Sorry guys. Coffee, water. And those of you guys on the list, when I work with you, I mean, if you're sitting up, that's fine. But like, if you're in a space where you can lie down, that's preferred or whatever. Okay. All right, and then I'm just gonna go use the restroom real quick, and then we will go because I have all my things done, and hopefully I won't have to use the restroom for the rest of the live. Okay. Did you plan on coming with mommy today? Okay, guys, sorry, hold on. I'm cray cray. I was like thinking of the healings. I was like, you know what? I want to, so I brought a little TV in and I'm gonna actually put it on YouTube and I'm gonna find some like frequencies or drumming or something to put on to go with the healings today. So just give me 1 second. Hi, J. Cole. Oh, bang, stuck. Come on. like turned on and then the screen went black. Hold on. On. Okay, there we go. Sorry guys, it's just starting up. Okay. What in the hell? Okay, this is Mercury retrograde here right now. Okay, like I just was going to the home and then I did not choose, but Disney just opened, the Disney app on here. I did not. Back. Exit. This reminds me, so my mom's birthday, I was with my mom, you know? And then I just spent the night at, with her, and, we were watching TV and stuff, but we were watching some, like, paranormal, like, stuff, and, because we both like paranormal and, like, scary stuff, you know, like, but, like, real stuff, you know? Like, you know, demonic possessions or this or that, you know what I mean? Like, I grew up literally watching Tales from the Crypt. Like, my mom would watch it, and then I grew up watching Tales from the Crypt, like, shadow worker through and through. But, anyways, but we were watching, like, some stuff, and then the TV, like, just started going, like, it was just doing all kinds of stuff, like, glitching out. Because I just, like, put it, like, on, like, a new video came through, and we were about to watch that new video, and then everything started going haywire, and when that happened, like, all these dogs out of nowhere started barking, like, crazy, like, you know, like, neighbors' dogs, like, barking like they were, like they were barking at something very, you know what I mean? Like, very, like, a protective bark almost. And I told my mom, I said, Mom, we're not supposed to watch that video. Like, as soon as that video was about to play, everything started glitching out and these dogs started barking. Like, that's Hecate, like she's coming in and she's like, no, you know? So it was like a protection thing. But yeah, it was weird. And then, like, then we were having it was just crazy. And I'm like, this is, but it was also on her birthday, so there was a couple things that happened that were, like, funny, like, just crazy stuff. But that was my brother. That was different because my brother's, you know, he's one of my angels on the other side. She's like, that's Aaron. I know it is. I was like, yeah. But the other thing was not Aaron. Let's see this one. Jay calls with me too. I should put it on, I could put the comment or the live stream to where it's just, it's not like an automatic setting that you can do when you schedule a live stream. It's something you have to do, like, after the live stream has started. But it's basically closing the live off to anyone who's not a subscriber. So only, like, current subscribers can be in here. Can you guys hear that? This is, like, Native American flute music. I love it. But I want to know if you guys can hear it. Okay, cool. Yay. Alrighty. before I begin, I call forth all divine reinforcements, archangels of the earthly and the spiritual realms, calling in Neith, calling in Isis, white calf buffalo woman. Come be with us and join us in this live. Be with all the souls here who see this through all space and time. Help them with whatever it is that they need. I call in Mother Mary, Mary Magdalene, Yeshua. As soon as I called them in, the music started really going, right? Turn down just a hair. I call upon the animal spirit guides. I call upon the lands. I call upon the trees, the spirits of the trees. Come be with us now and infuse this space with your energy, with your healing, with your love. Digging this one. This is a good one. Ancestors of benevolence. I see the ancestors of shadow as well. Those are the wild ones, the wild ancestors. Those are the ones who really get down and protect you. When people are messing with you or doing hexes or anything like that. The reading I posted, I recorded it last night when I got home from being with my mom. And then I uploaded it. I uploaded it last night, but I made it because it didn't upload till like 9, and I wasn't gonna make it public at 9 because like no one even sees that. Anyway, so I was like, I'll just do it in the morning. But that's a lot what that was about. The ancestors, basically like the universe, the ancestors doing the dirty work that so, we don't have to do that. Like, we're not here to be like that, but they don't have a problem doing that. You know what I mean? Some of the ancestors. So that's what I'm talking to. I'm just seeing if anyone else wants to come through. Saint Germain and Lady Portia, divine twin flames of the violet ray and the amethyst temples of Telos. Infuse this space with the violet ray, with the violet flame, through all my healings today and with all the souls who see this, who need assistance. I call forth the hawk spirit, the eagle spirit, the owl spirit, the bear. My beautiful grizzly bear, come be with me now. If any energies today try to pop off, you have permission to devour them. Not you guys, but stuff that I am pulling out, stuff that's not good. Grizzly bear will eat it up. She's like, you don't mess with the grizzly bear. She's one of my big spirit animal protectors. And the wolf. Okay. I think we're good. Lady Guinevere of Avalon. Aphrodite's energy too. Okay, cool. All right. Got a good team of people here. Okay, so the space is very held, very protected. All of these divine beings and goddesses, they're all here helping. Okay, I'm getting the Blu-rays are coming through, the Syrian Blu-ray. You guys, I kid you not. Right as I just looked outside, because I live in the farmlands, okay, so I have farm fields all around me, and then my front yard, and across the way I have a big farm field. right when I looked out just now, this big crow. I didn't even call the crow. Thank you, crow. Crow's like, what about me, crow medicine? Crow medicine, thank you for coming in. But the crow just flew in by itself and then landed right on this electric pole that sits directly in front of me. So there's that. I would show you guys, but they've been cutting the fields and chopping and stuff, and the windows. I need to clean like these windows on the outside because they are dusty AF. Okay, that's just one of the things about living in the farmlands. Okay, where there's agriculture, dust, etc. So, okay. Amenity. A bird just landed next to me. Yay! There you go, girl. See? I love that. It's honestly beautiful how magical, like, just how magical life, just how magical magic is, I guess is what I want to say. Like, you know, and, you know, shout out to all of the little girls and little boys who were little and we were like, magic is real. I know magic is real. And then everyone's like, magic's not real. And then you reawaken one day and you're like, I knew it. I knew it was real. I knew mermaids were real. I knew Sasquatch was real. I knew it. I knew it. You've had so many eagles recently around you. Beautiful. You know, the eagles are very, I mean, like all the birds of prey, like y'all, they, like, I literally have had visions of the future of, like, you know, like we're working again with all of the animal. So it's like how it was like in Atlantis and Lemuria. Like, you know, like we would be like working with the birds and we'd be working with the dolphins. Like we're all one on the planet, you know what I mean? Like we're not, you know, so like I'm like going up to the trees and being like, look, like this is what we got to do, okay? This is what, you know, whatever, right? And then like same thing with the animals, you know? By the way, did you guys hear about that story in Florida, like where the guy, he was like gone for like a few days or something, like, and he was in the water and they found him come out of the water and he was like hella sunburned, like soaking wet with ocean water, and he was completely like just, and he was like, basically he's like, the dolphins basically took me and made me go down and build this underwater city, and the sheriffs are like, build an underwater city in 3 days for dolphins, and the guy's like, yeah. Like, and the main dolphin guy, who was like the main leader guy, was like, his name is Gerald. He's like, we'll just call him, like, he called him Gerald. I'm like, the dolphin, like like what are the dolphin kings who came and got you and made you go and build this underground city? His name is Gerald. I find that hilarious. But anyways, but like, I absolutely, like, immediately, as soon as I seen that story, I was like, he's not lying. He ain't lying. Mermaids do that all the time to humans, especially if you're someone, it happens a lot for souls who are connected to sacred places, especially like places where there's a lot of mermaid activity, etc., like Hawaii or the Caribbean. There's some places off the coast of in South America, but like hot spots is like the Caribbean. The East Coast here in the United States, full of mermaid pods. There's mermaids like even inland in the rivers and lakes. Africa, like Haiti, the Caribbean, the Dominican, like all those are like hot spots for mermaid activity. But that's what it reminds me of. So some people, their bloodlines, like they're very connected with the mermaids or whatever, but like they will straight be taken when the time comes. They will be called to the water. They will be taken, and they will be taken down into the water to go through initiations, and they will be taught stuff. There's a lot of people that have come back out of the water who were like missing, and they were gone for like weeks or months, and they were just going through initiations. But they come back with like all these like magical gifts and like healing powers and like wisdoms and like, you know what I mean? It's so Gerald the dolphin, yeah. But anyways, so the guy though, like the sheriffs were like, I mean, the guy, he drew out the blueprints of what he did in the sand. And even the sheriffs and like all of them were like, you guys go look it up. This happened in Florida, like just a few days ago or something. Yeah, Lola, like your bloodlines, girl, they've got it like magical, like wherever, you know, like whatever parts of, I don't know, like wherever your family originated from, but like definitely, like I for sure see you very strongly tied to Africa. Like, you know, I don't know why, but I keep getting like specifically like Zimbabwe or something like that area. But anyways, doesn't have to be. But I also see, I don't know, you know, you'd have to do like, you know, like a DNA thing or something, but like I see like that Haitian Creole, like, and maybe that's a past life or something I'm seeing, but anyways. But yeah. Yeah. Like I love dolphins and I love mermaids, but would I say I have like a deep connection with them? No. Like I know I do. Absolutely. Like, right? But my comment on that post, like the video, I had already seen it, and then I saw a video reel again, and they showed that video about Gerald and the guy and the. But anyways, they actually did. They took him. Obviously, they like. This is the thing with this effed up 3D Matrix world. Someone like that who's telling the truth, or someone like people like us, like if we have a supernatural experience, like that's not something you could say to a normie cop or a normie judge or a normie lawyer. So that's the stuff that's like, all that stuff's being erased. It's like dissolving, it's dissipating out. So now in the new earth, like we will still have justice systems, okay? But it's not gonna be corrupted. That's the difference. We can still have banks and money. It's just not gonna be corrupted. That's the difference, okay? It's like clean and balanced and unified, and like there's no greed, and like, you know, close about Zimbabwe, but South Africa. Okay, so I think you told me that before. Yeah, so it might be like past life, ancestor stuff, past life stuff, you know, maybe. But it doesn't have to be. It could be like, I might be hearing Zimbabwe, but it may not be Zimbabwe. It might be like around that area or the coastline of Zimbabwe or something like that. But I'm like, girl, if you ever start hearing a siren voice calling you to the water, don't go. Don't go. Because sometimes you don't come back. Or they want you for something different. But I don't know. I don't know all the things. Mardell Violet, are you able to tap into any details from my past lives? So, honey, for me to do that, you would have to book a reading with me. But yeah, I absolutely, that's one of my specialties. Yep. I do I go into the Akashic records and past lives like nothing. So I offer a 1-hour session, and then I just recently started offering a 30-minute session because I didn't used to do that. But you can go and check out my description box, like any of my videos, and you'll see my services there. Like a 1 hour is 222, and the 30-minute is 111. That's the price. But they are cool and they are detailed. Like I see a lot, you know. Anyways, okay, 74 minutes. Fuck. Okay. Jennifer says, there were 6 eagles flying in the field across from my house all afternoon. Every time I looked out the window all afternoon, I would see them soaring high. I love it. Absolutely. Yes. The animals are speaking loudly for sure right now. For sure. Because they're pissed too. Okay, so we're all a part of this together. That's what I mean, right? So they're watching over you. It's probably some of your loved ones in spirit. You know, if you've been seeing the number 6, 66, or numbers that, you know, like 42 or 24, you know, 33. So number 6, You might want to look up that number, like the specific vibrations of it, and see what it is, because it's like the eagles are bringing the number 6 to you also. And new numbers, they're just like sound and music and frequency. Numbers carry vibrational frequencies and healing power. So like when you see like 444, that's not just like your angels saying like, hey, what's up? It's literal. You're receiving a 444 transmission in that moment of some kind. So I'm always like, I receive it, you know. If I'm seeing 222 like 80 times a day, do I say it every single time? No, I don't. But I'm just saying it's actually healing, you know? So I love it. Number 6 is a special number for me too. Eagles and dolphins, air and water, absolutely. So, okay. All right, guys, let's get the ball rolling here. Okay, so let me go ahead and open the window real quick so I can clear the air and let the energy out before I begin. And these will go, I mean, they're still going to be, you know, but like last time, like I think the last time I did them, like I had to tune in and I had to see where I was going and what I was doing and like all that stuff, you know, like, so for most of you guys on the list, I already know where I'm going. So, you know, so I can spend more time like doing that and like anything else. So that's why I was like, let me just tune in and kind of get a baseline here. And then it helps me, you know, not be on live so long for like 5-6 hours. And then I also went and I got, I have my dragon here. She's Himalayan clear quartz or whatever. Is that it? I don't know. But she's a dragon. One of my dragons. Her little tail got a little chipped, but I like it because my tooth is a little chipped. I was like, we're twins. But her name is Kuskia. And she might just be like a little tiny crystal, like, you know, but her 5th dimensional, her 5D energy, so her 3D energy in the crystal form is very little and like, you know, Kuskia. But in the 5D energy, she's a huge crystalline dragon, okay? And I want you to think of her like think of like a big, beautiful, like a dragon, just like this, but she's clear crystal. And then she has all these like rainbow colors like all through her and like iridescent and stuff. So she's just like a huge crystal dragon. But like in the 5D, it's like she's huge, okay? That's her true soul energy, spirit or whatever. So I have her here, so she's assisting with me today too. And if I have not ever done a healing session with you before, or you haven't done a quantum healing like this with me before, I am an intuitive healer because I'm healing from memory of how I used to do healing work in past lives. So whether that be Atlantis, or when I was like a Greek priestess at one time, or it could be like pieces of my Native American past lives, which are very powerful. That's where I get like that's where I use my feathers and different modalities like that. So it's a mixture of light language, movement, channeling, using feathers, using Palo Santo, using crystals, it's like a whole, okay? All right, so just a little FYI. I'm not like, this isn't like Reiki or anything like, you know. Do I incorporate like a little bit of that kind of stuff? Yeah, but it's not like that. So it's like a hodgepodge melting pot of like healing modalities all in one. Okay. Cool. All right. Oh wait, shit. Okay, sorry guys. Excuse my French, but I need to get a lighter. Uno momento. That's the one thing. I also went and I picked some fresh sage. So I will be, in fact, I'll do that when I get back. It's not dry, so I can't use it for smudging yet, but fresh sage, just like any fresh herbs, they're powerful, they're potent, okay? Just like when you use them for smudging, but Look at this fucktard. Then get the fuck out of here, you loser. And don't think your distorted ego is triggering or affecting anyone here. Okay, thank you. I was like, they blocked him while I was in the middle of talking shit. You guys know me. That's why I had my white dress on and I was like, oh, this is good. Like, this is cute. My little, you know, and then like my like shadow, like feminine, like my dark feminine, she was like, where is a little darkness today? And then also it's like the yin and the yang balance. What we put on our body, what we wear, it's all energy. So like the colors you wear, etc., etc. So I pay attention to a lot of that. Anyways, thank you, Lola. She's like, please be respectful. This is a pillar of light. And I'm like, thank you for reminding me too, Lola. Thank you. Be good, Erica. But, you know, but that was a man. I'm telling you right now, like, do not fuck with me, men. For whatever reason, my whole, like, ancestral, like, all of that rage towards men, it's, like, all been coming up, you know? And like I said, like, I have no problem at all because it's, like, for me, it's healthy. Women have been, don't say nothing, that's rude, don't be, screw that. Screw that. Like, I'm plenty love and light, but I am me and all my ancestors and all my, okay? We are tired of these fuckers trying to boss us around, control us. Think you're gonna come in and say some stupid shit and hurt my feelings? No, I'm just going to literally send all of my demons and all of my fucking ancestors right to you, right to your doorstep. You know what I mean? Because we aren't playing anymore. This is where the feminine takes her power back. And guess what? When we say when we take our power back, that doesn't just mean love and light. That doesn't mean like, I took my power back from my ex. What it means is every time someone, you learn those lessons, and then when the universe like when people show up like that, a lot of the times, that is the universe. Sometimes it's like showing you a mirror of like, okay, like, look how far you've come. Don't say anything, like it's fine. But then sometimes they put people in front of you like that for an opportunity to trigger, to heal some stuff. And I already know that all of that is coming up to be healed. So thank you, sir. Riri was like, girl, I was ready to pop off with you. I mean, do not, sir. Sir. And also any of the ma'ams, too. If ma'ams want to come in here and get cray-cray, we get cray-cray. I just love it, though, because there's been a couple times through my awakening journey, like so far. This one is one of the worst, I think, because, no, I don't want to say it's worse, but it's just, I'm just feeling that very much. But you know what it is, you guys? It's collective. It's Mother Earth. And all of us divine feminine women, especially, but the men too, they're healing their inner feminines and they're doing that too. They have rage too. Okay, like we all have it. We all have it. The difference is not everyone honors that, and it's healthy to honor it. Is it healthy to attack people and walk around? And no, that's what I mean. Like, we don't embody that. Like, but when the opportunity is put in front of me where someone is going to just be an idiot, then you bet your bottom dollar. You bet your bottom dollar. I'm Aries rising, Aries moon, and Libra sun. Like, I will speak. And I will not care. And I will say exactly what I want to say, you know. I'm so tired of seeing light workers just like being fucking docile doormats and like with love and light and saying your heart. And I'm like, sometimes we need to tell someone off. Sometimes we need to honor that rage where in a past situation just like this, where we didn't say what we needed to say, and that affected us. So now FAFO, you guys know I'm obsessed with FAFO right now. That's like my thing right now. I love it. FAFO. F around and find out. Like, gentle does not mean weak, right? Anyways, okay. I've had a couple good little rants the last few lives. Like, not every single one, but like, I think subconsciously, because that's not a subscriber. That's not a subscriber. None of my subscribers would ever, even if they watch my videos once a year, I know none of my subscribers would ever. So it's almost like subconsciously, because remember earlier I even said, I was like, I should go in and I should change the setting to where only subscribers can be in here and no one else can come into this live. But I didn't do it. So it's almost like subconsciously, right? I didn't do it, like kind of like knowing that there might be a situation that will arise like that, that would, you know, give me the opportunity. Oh, last time, I remember what it was last time. And I was like, oh my God, this is how stupid people are. Like, I'm sorry, but like, I tap my heart and I send everyone love. And I honestly do pray for every soul and like all, you guys know me. Like, that's my baseline is that pure love, pure light, like in those ways. But I had my Jesus candle, you know, burning, like literally Jesus, a tall, okay, like let me show you. And this idiot comes in, this guy, it's always men. It's never the girls, it's always the guys. In fact, I'm gonna light Yeshua. I'm gonna bring him in here too. So this guy right here, okay, so I'm gonna light him up too. And then this like Bible thumper, this holy roller Bible thumper, comes into the live chat on the last live and he says something stupid, and I went full Sekhmet, Kali Ma, fucking grizzly bear, like, you know? And I'm like, are you that dumb? Like, you don't see Jesus? Like, anyways. Something, you know, like, you can still be saved. Jesus loves you. I'm like, I know he loves me. Does he love you? No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Yeshua loves everybody. Yeshua is much nicer and healed him. You know, he's an ascended master, so he's got all that under control. But NPCs, exactly. Yes, exactly. Yep, NPCs, bots, NPCs, and that's literally what they do. They come in, and I'm just like, you know what? But thank you. I will gladly take the opportunity to heal some more of that like dark feminine rage, because I have been tortured, you know, aped so many times over by men. You know, I've seen the worst of the darkness of the demons but it's through the men. And trust me, I've had my fair share with women too. And I'm talking in past lives, also in this lifetime, but I'm talking about past lives. And then not to mention every single woman in my ancestry. And you guys are like that too. So people be like, why aren't you married? I'm like, because I don't need to fucking be a mother to a weak ass bitch man. Like, that's the truth. Most men, they are putting up a persona, but they're little ass bitches. And it's just the case. Like, it's just true. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not interested in being someone's mama. I'm not interested in being someone's, you know, like, whatever. I don't need to be with a broken man. I will wait until my king, right? Which those kings are here, ladies. They are here. Trust me. Take my word for it. They are here. Oh, thank you, Santo. Thank you. I love your beautiful hat, ma'am. Thank you so much. Say it louder for the people in the back. Yes, Riri. He will find out about FAFO. Yes, he will. Yes, he will. I'm just going to start saying that when we're on the live stream now. If someone comes in, I'm going to be like, guys, is this an FAFO situation? Is this an FAO situation, or should we just let it go? Is this FAFO? I'm gonna get you guys like t-shirts or like hoodie sweatshirts or like little tank tops made with FAFO. Like, I am obsessed with it. I seriously, like, you guys know me, you've been with me for a while, like my saying, and everyone's like, you need to do merch and just put it on there and we'll buy it or whatever. But my saying that I would say all the time is all the things, all the things, all the things, all the things, all the things. So like, you know, if you have a cute little coffee cup and it says all the things, cute little hoodie sweatshirt that says all the things, like, that's so cute, right? But like, you know, what if you had like FAFO and then like on the back it said all the things? I don't know. Yeah, and not to mention, I mean, Mother Earth, like, that's literally why we're all fucked up, because we've neglected and suppressed every single time that kind of stuff happened or has happened to us. You know, like when I was in high school, I was just talking to my mom about this. My senior high school, like when I was a senior in high school, it was U.S. history. U.S. history, I think, was what I took my senior year. U.S. history and government. Okay, and the teacher that I had a lot of douchebag male teachers. Okay, and it's like me being me, I guess, right? Like how we are. Like, I've seen through these idiots my whole, like, you know, I was like 14, 15 years old, and I could see through these grown-ass men how perverted they were, nasty they were, you know, like, I just, you know, and he was one of them, and he was like the worst, and I swear to God he was a reptilian, I swear, but I don't know, who knows. I can't remember what his name is. Well, he grossed me out. Like, I could not stand, for some reason, like, every time I walked in there, it's like I had just this rage towards him, and I'm like, why do I like hate this person? You know, plus he was an asshole, kind of an asshole teacher. You know what I mean? Like, you could, okay, perfect example is like, you could tell that like when he was in high school, he was the kind that got picked on by like other men, and he was also the kind that like the girls did not like. Like, so he had a chip on his shoulder from his childhood and from his high school years. So what did he do? He became a high school teacher. And then what did he do? He projected that shit out, all his unhealed wounds and trauma, he projected that shit out onto his students. So that's why I hated him. I mean, hate's a strong word. I don't hate anyone, but I thoroughly disliked him. And guess what? Like, I just thought, ew, he's a creep, he's a perv. Like, if he had the opportunity, he would cross the line with one of us girls in high school. Hands down, for sure. And guess what happened? Like 2-3 years after I graduated high school, it was big news out here. We've had a lot of pervs in these schools out here, okay? A lot of men. It's always the men. I mean, women do it too, but it's always these guys, like, and the high school girls. He got a freaking high school girl, one of the girls in his class, he got her pregnant. And his ass is in jail to this day. I think they gave him like 30 years or something more than that, maybe 35, 30 years. Crazy, right? And then like when that came out, I was like, I knew it. Yeah, creepo, weirdo. Yeah, and there's a lot of them, you know, because, anyways, story for another time, you guys. See, this is what Erica does. She gets sidetracked, but let's get, I need to get a lighter for the Palo Santo. But anyways, but I like story time. I like talking with you guys. I have lived like 200 lifetimes in like 41 years. And I know a lot of you guys feel that too, but I literally have. Like, that's why my thing is Gypsy Cowgirl, because, you know, country girl, cowgirl through and through. Like, I actually went, like, you want to talk about like cattle herding and all that, like, I went. So the guy who's a friend of my grandparents, he's like an old school cowboy. This guy, he like he knew like John Wayne. He went to school with John Wayne's son. Like but he literally his whole life he's like this cowboy. But he actually bred like really expensive horses and was like, you know, like a millionaire because, you know, he was selling horses for like $1 million or a horse for like $500,000. One horse. Anyways, he taught me everything I knew about horses, about handling horses, riding horses, everything about horses. This guy is like the most like he's very good friends. Like, did you guys ever know? Remember Cirque du Soleil? Cirque du Soleil. Okay, remember? Okay, so Cirque du Soleil, the people who do Cirque du Soleil, they actually did an equestrian horses. Okay, they did like a Cirque du Soleil but with horses. Why can't I think of what it's called right now? Some of you guys might know what I'm talking about. Anyways, he like helped like pay, like invest, or he was like one of the investors or like for that, because he was very good friends with the people who like did that show. And they were like French people. I can't remember their name either, but they were like the ones that, anyways. So my whole point with all that, I was just giving you the background. So he taught me like everything I have known about horses and riding and like everything. He was also there when I got into my horrible horseback riding accident. Another story for another time. I've had like 5 or 6 near-death experiences that are wild. So he's very connected with the Shoshone Indian, the Shoshone, the tribes up in northern Idaho, and they go up in, okay, so they're like Idaho, northern Idaho, and they go, right? So he, at the time, I don't remember, this was like 16 years ago, 15 years ago, like around there. He was like I was kind of like his like granddaughter, you know what I mean? He has his own daughter, but they have an estranged connection because she got into like you know, like DRUGS's, but like the bad ones. Anyway, so he was like more than happy to like take me under his wing and show me stuff. And plus I was able to help him because he's, you know, he was older. I was able to help him like, and then learn at the same time, like how to run a ranch, how to take care of the horses, like how often do you wash them, you know, which every time you take them out for a ride, you come back and you hose them down, you brush them out, get the water out, like all the things. Like he taught me like everything. So he goes one day and he says, he goes, look, he goes, because this is what he would do. He would drive around the country. He would like pick up horses, deliver horses, but like, you know, and so he goes, you know, he knew a lot of the Indian people or whatever, for the Shoshone tribes, and they have like tons of cattle, and a lot of people like cattle ranchers, like in Idaho and like other areas too. I mean, everywhere, they will purchase their cattle from the Shoshone. And anyway, so he was like, I gotta go up to northern Idaho, to move, to push a bunch of cattle. He goes, do you want to go? And I was like, hell yeah, I want to go. So we went and, you know, we drove from California to northern Idaho and went and stayed for like a week and a half. Like, I can't really remember. It was like a little over a week, I think. And there was like a few days where we were just like, we got to like just relax or something. But no, like we went up and we moved cattle. We were pushing, I mean, these herds of cattle, I mean, big, I mean, you want to talk about like Yellowstone Dutton Ranch, like on TV, it was like that. But like the Shoshone cattle or whatever. So yeah, your girl was really out there moving cattle, okay? Like out in the, you know. That's what I mean. Like I've lived 200 lifetimes in like 41 years. Anywho, okay, you guys are like, I don't care. FAFO was so Gen X. That was the whole mantra for your, you know, it's funny because like I've heard it before, right? Like people say that, like it's like just something, like a common phrase you might say, like, well, you're gonna find out, like F around, you're gonna find out, right? But I love that like everyone's like, like it's just, I love it. But girl, like even like there's certain words the kids nowadays are saying, and I'm like, we used to say that, like, or, you know, my mom was like, we used to say that, like, okay, when I noticed this years ago, you guys probably did too, like, I noticed that the energy of, like, it was like, of Earth, it was like, almost like getting, like, stale in the way of, like, you could tell that, like, we kind of hit a limit here, kind of hit, like, a limit here, like, stuff was going to start imploding, because that's when you start seeing all these things just being recycled. Like fashion, okay? Fashion. They don't have any new ideas or creativity. All they're doing is remaking old stuff. Movies, TV shows. They don't have any new bright ideas or creativity. All they're doing is redoing old movies or this, or, you know what I mean? Like, but same thing with like this kind of stuff too. Cool, my grandpa loved John Wayne. I've seen all his movies. I love John Wayne too. In fact, last night, because the energy, and I was kind of like, I was trying to be tired, but I couldn't be tired. So I put on John Wayne movie, it's like the sequel to True Grit, kind of, what's it called? With Katharine Hepburn, Rooster, now my mind's going blank, Rooster, I can't even think of it now, but anyways, yes. All right, why can't I think of the name of that horse show? It's like the most beautiful, if you guys, okay, like, I want to remember the name of it, I can't think of the name of it, anyways, it is the most, I mean, like the horse show, like, the same people that did Cirque du Soleil, but instead of Cirque du Soleil, they did a horse show, which is the most stunning, breathtaking, beautiful, like, it's just divine. Like, what the fuck was it called? I can't think of what it's called. But anyways, you could probably just Google it, like, you know, like horse show, Cirque du Soleil, and it'll pop right up because it's the same people. Anyways, I can't think of what it's called. But they tour all over the world and through the country, and you know what I mean? Okay, so let me go get the lighter and then we'll get going. Rooster Cogburn. Thank you, sister. Thank you, sister. I was like, I was hearing like cog, and I'm like, and then my mind was like shutting down. Thank you. Yes, that's what I watched last night, or I watched part of it last night. But yeah, I love me some John Wayne. I just like old Westerns in general. I'll watch anything that's like old Western, you know? Like one of my favorite, like Lonesome Dove. Like that's a classic. Lonesome Dove is such a classic. You know, Rest in Paradise, Robert Duvall, but anyways. Tommy Lee Jones. And who else was in there? Diane Keaton? No, Diane Lane. When she was younger, she was so, I mean, she's beautiful, but she was so beautiful. All right. Okay, Erica, get your ADD under control. And I'm talking even louder because I have this music on and I forgot. Not that it matters, but. And by the way, like, the TV, okay, so the video that I'm playing, it's a beautiful Native American woman, and she's dressed in like winter Native American clothing. She has long black hair, and she's just standing on the edge of like this cliff, and she's like praying like this, and across the cliff, there's a tree that comes up, and so she's praying like this, and there's a big black crow sitting on the branch. So they're connecting, and then there's a full moon, but it's snowy. It's like foggy, but it's like you can see the forest. So I'm just trying to like paint you like a visual of kind of, you know, what the visual is for this and the energy is for this. I love old Westerns ever since I was a kid. Girl, I bet you had a connection to the Wild Wild West, the Gold Rush, like original like Western settlers, something. There's a lot of us, you know. Because a lot of people, like, I mean, you might just love them, but if you, like, from a young age, like, resonate with something, like me from a young age, I resonated very strongly with that kind of stuff, but I resonated very strongly with anything Egyptian. Anything Egyptian, you know? ADHD is actually like a false matrix symptom. Honestly, it's not something that, like, it's not bloodline. It's not like we had none, like we, like in the back in like our other past lives, like there's no ADHD. There's no like autism like that. No, like stuff like that was like, that has to do with the colonization and just everything like that. Overstimulation, vaccinations, being vaccinated, the food, the poison in all the food. So that's what it does. It creates like those things within us. So, you know, I was just joking about that. Like, I actually don't consider myself like ADD or ADHD. I mean, do I have squirrel brain and like, am I like all over the place all the time? Yeah. But I wouldn't consider myself hyperactive in those ways. No. Do I get overstimulated? Yeah. Because of the freaking dark matrix and social media and everything else. Yes, absolutely. But honestly, the way I help people like reverse that is I don't even have to, literally just grounding, breathing, healing your nervous system, eating healthy, getting gut bacteria, healing your microbiome in your gut. Like all of this is very important. Our gut is our second brain. It controls our, like it is our nervous, it's like everything. And so, you know, it has a lot to do with that. You know what I mean? Anyways. Yeah, Lola, I feel that Egyptian and Indian Bollywood. There you go. I love it. You agree, yeah. Yeah. Okay, let me get the lighter, guys. Sorry. I just like hanging out with you guys. I mean, you guys know. This is just a psychic cleansing spray. Just real quick. I'm almost out of it too. I love this, by the way, you guys, like if you are interested, but it's called Art of the Root. Art of the Root. But it's a witch apothecary. Apothecary. What did I just say? Apothecary? A witch apothecary. Okay, Art of the Root. These people have been like my witchy homies for a long time. They're based out of Ohio, but they have a whole online store. Just go to Amazon. You can go to their thing on Amazon. They've got everything. Candles, sprays, like everything. But they're one of the ones that I actually trust. Because there's a lot of bullshit out there, and I don't like the energy of most things I see. So I'm very particular. But that's just me. Lola, I feel a second life coming. I think I could get through. I think I get through it. I got 10 people on the list so far. And most of the people, I already know what I'm doing and where I'm going, so. But I don't know. You know, it's not about the time for me, it's about the energy for me. So we'll see. But I mean, like I feel pretty good and energized. And that's why I got the cold brew, because I was like, the cold brew will kind of crack me out a bit. In a good way, not a bad way, but all right. But Lola, yeah, you could be right. But see, I don't want to do that though, because tomorrow I can't, because it's my mom's birthday. Like, so tomorrow we're going and we're having like a big family dinner with like, you know, like my brother and his family and my grandma and grandpa and like everyone. We're going to like this really fancy place. And I'm like, I'm going to get me a big ass steak because my dad is paying. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Sorry, guys. All right, let's get down to business. I'm all serious now. Yeah, so I took my hair down because it was what the fuck am I coughing? Because it was getting a little cray. Okay, so let me read the list one more time. Okay, so number 1, Alexandria, and I'm focusing on your shoulders. Number 2 is Lauren, and I'm focusing on the solar plexus and the womb, your belly. Riri, the heart chakra and the chest. Misty, the crown chakra. And for some reason, I'm getting your ears. Jennifer, the womb and the sacral. Vastavika, the throat. Susan, heart and throat. Lola, root chakra. And then I have Alicia and Maria. I'll tune in with. Did anyone pay that I missed? Oh, shoot. I think Monica sent a payment in. Hold on real quick. Let me check that real fast, you guys, because I think I did miss someone that just I reminded myself. Sorry, guys. It was Christina. Okay, let me get Christina on the list. Okay, cool. All right. Setting the intention to clear all dark energies, stagnant energies, energies that are not yours, ours, mine, too. Sacred smoke and flame. I'm a fire priestess, so I love fire. I've been a pyromaniac ever since I was little. I almost burned my aunt's house down one time. That's another story. I was like 6 years old or something. All right. I love Palo Santo. Put that there. All right. And I'm going to be standing up probably for a lot of these. In fact, I'm going to take this off. Oh, and let me light the Yeshua candle too. Yeshua, asking you to light up this space also. All right. Here we go. All right, Susan, my love. Wait, no, Alexandria, sorry. Alexandria, sweetheart, if you are able to lie down, that is preferred, but if not, that's okay. The way for these healings to be the most effective is for you to just be completely relaxed when I begin. Okay, love. So just like before, you're gonna go ahead and close your eyes and breathe in through the nose and out through the mouth. The inhale, you're pulling everything and grabbing everything from within, and you're pulling it up with your breath. And the exhale through the mouth, that is the intention of I'm pushing it all out of my field, out of my body for good. And you're gonna go ahead and you're gonna start seeing the 3D realm, your space, your 3D reality. You start to see it dissolve out around you, fading more and more. And as the 3D dissolves, sorry, sweetheart, I just have to close the windows real quick. Because even though I love the sound of the birds, it's kind of loud for me. Okay. Sorry, honey. Seti Ariana Shokinami Sani Ini. As the 3D starts to dissolve, slowly but surely, you're going to start seeing a beautiful black obsidian pyramid appearing before you. And this pyramid has big, beautiful golden doors. And the golden doors have inscriptions on them. Light language, hieroglyphs. These doors are protected and coded. This temple is protected and coded. Okay. And as you see the temple, you're going to feel yourself starting to float. And you're floating towards the temple, like astral projection, leaving the physical vessel and moving towards the pyramid. And you reach the doors, and the doors open for you. And when you float inside, there is where Goddess Neith, Goddess Isis, and White Calf Buffalo Woman stand. We've been waiting for you. We've been waiting for you. And they have a circle of candles waiting for you. And you float right over the top and into the circle of candles sitting on the black obsidian floor of this black obsidian temple pyramid. And now you are ready to receive. The number 3 is going to be a powerful number for you right now. I call forth the divine number 3 and 333 to be infused into this transmission for healing and protection also. And the goddesses gather around, all 3 of them. And they all 3 lift their hands together all at once with their palms facing you. And as they start to infuse light into you, you will notice each one of them has a different color light emanating from their hands. That is for you to see. Whatever colors you see is exactly what you're meant to see. So now that they have you in the circle and the support is here, I'm going to go ahead and begin tuning in with your shoulders. Tuning in with your inner child. So enya nosh vachyani. So enishi. Okay. All right, honey. So I'm going into the shoulders right now. Opening more. And I'm seeing on the, I don't know if this is your feminine side, but the left shoulder in particular, I'm being drawn into the left shoulder. Shuna ishini vachyani suk. Hold on. Opening up behind your shoulder blade on the left side. Sini anash. Okay. I'm going to just take everything and I'm going to throw it right into Yeshua's flame. It's like this cord that just keeps coming. Let me get my owl feather. Sushani. Sending in light into the left shoulder. I'm just opening it more and more and more. Going underneath, now around into the armpit area. Sending light in through there. And using my light from my hands, from my palms, and I'm pulling and extracting Soryani Anash, all toxins and impurities and stuck energies and emotions here as well. Pulling them into my hands. And clearing down the left arm also. And using the owl feather very softly now on the palm of your left hand. Swani. For our hands are what we hold on to. Loosening the grip of everything here in the shoulder. I don't want to say everything, honey, because some of it is going to be, emotional stuff that you might have to work on personally, but I'm moving through what I can and pulling out what I can. Okay. I'm just pulling it down the arm. Clearing the elbow also. and the wrist. Okay. The left side was very bad. Okay. Now, in between the shoulders, real quick, the spine here, in between, opening up energy here. Suryani dash, koryani dash, anoryati nash. Going through these vertebrae here. There's a couple that have a lot of stuff here. Okay. And the reason why I'm using in particular, the owl wing is because these are where your wings are, right? So the wing of the owl is actually helping to open up your wings more. Bring more energy through. Release some tension and tightness. Oryaniana. Soryani. Okay. Okay. Now I'm going over to the right. Okay. Opening up the right shoulder. Hold on. This guy's what I want to use. And I'm using my pyrite and black tourmaline raw crystal here. And I'm just placing it right under the shoulder blade. And now pulling and extracting like a magnet, all kinds of energy. I'm pulling cords, but a lot of energy is going into this too. And the goddesses are still around. Now I'm just sending light into your neck, into the shoulders. Sending light down through your right arm, into your right armpit. Your shoulder blade, like the socket of your shoulder, everything. Down into the elbow, down to the forearm, down into your hand. Saryaniya kosh. Vihyani. And sending all of this out through the hand, through each of the fingertips. And now creating a shield of light for your back, for your shoulders, basically the back side of the chakras. All right. Okay. And then I'm just going to infuse some rose quartz frequency into your inner child, into the shoulder blades. Your inner child has been holding on to a lot of the energy, like I can do it by myself. That's what I'm hearing the little girl you say. I can do it by I got it. I can do it by myself. That was a program that got programmed in her at a young age. I can do it by myself. And there's a reason why she felt like she needed to do that by herself. So releasing some of that control in those cords, and then just sending the rose frequency back through. Sukaryanyana. A mantra for you today and for your inner child is, it is safe for me to be supported. It is safe for me to be supported. It is safe for me to be supported. Okay. And just asking the goddesses now to seal off your energy field also as you go through the rest of the day and through the week. And I'm also just going to send a little light into your third eye because I'm being taken to it real fast. So I'm just gonna send some light in through there. Vehinemiana. Vehinemiana. Okay. I'm sending some just soft energy in through your face. All right. Okay, honey. And now, from the sacred temple space, you can go back and start to come back into your physical awareness, your physical body. And you can come back to this Black Obsidian temple anytime. All of you guys, or you can create your own temple. Okay? And these goddesses, they'll stay with you. I'm going to ask everyone to kind of, for these goddesses to kind of be with you and work with you for, like, just be around you the next few days, you know, like the next, like, 3-4 days. And that's for everyone here that I'm working for today. All right, so, and so it is done, and so it is done. And they are saying just like more like water, like hydration. Like water is really significant for some reason because it's also purifying and cleansing and, you know, all those things, right? Excuse me. And I think that's a good thing for all of us actually is water, right? Like more water. But that's what they're saying. They're like just more water, hydration, like H2O, like right now, like, you know, a goddess bath, all that, like any like, you know, drinking water, but like connecting to water too right now. Okay. All right, honey. Well, that is what I have got for you today. Thank you so much. And, I hope that I know it will help, but, you know, the inner child in certain ways needs some love for sure. She needs some love and attention for sure. Because this is stuff you've been carrying that's very heavy, like in the shoulders for some reason. So I cleared a lot of that out. You might get emotional. You could have some childhood flashbacks come up or memories that were suppressed. Because when I open stuff up like that, that's often what happens. Like I'm opening up the energy, I'm doing clearing, I'm doing whatever. But a lot of the times I open up pieces of the subconscious like that. So a lot of times people, like, they'll get a suppressed memory from childhood, and they'll cry or they'll feel it again, you know. So just FYI, okay? All right, love you, honey. Thank you so much, my love. All right, so that was for Alexandria. Okay, Lauren, my beautiful Lauren. I think I'm gonna use the hawk feather too for you. Okay. All right, lovey. My beautiful Lauren. Oh, hold on 1 second, guys. Give me 1 sec. I got my witch bells. So I'm just going to use these to clear. All right, sweetheart. So go ahead and get cozy. And allow yourself to start disconnecting from the 3D. None of this 3D reality matters. We're letting it go in this moment. We're letting it dissolve. And we're connecting with our true essence without the 3D attached. And breathing in through the nose and out through the mouth. Letting all that stuff just fall away. Letting all of that tension or stress or anything in this moment dissolves out of your awareness, out of your body. Shuryani ana goteyani vishano nami ana satyara. And I'm just helping your consciousness slip more into the 5D right now. And you're going to start seeing the beautiful black pyramid, this beautiful black obsidian temple with golden doors, huge golden doors, encoded with light language, sacred geometric symbols, hieroglyphs. Shunnivini. And now you are in the temple, entering a circle of candles that were lit by Egyptian goddess Neith, goddess Isis, and white calf buffalo woman. And all three of them gather around you. One of them at each of your sides, and the third at your crown chakra. However you see them, wherever you see them, it's totally up to you. Goddesses, join me now. And we all raise our hands together, palms facing you in the circle. Shunaryakash. Vihani. Sending in light. Goddess Isis is invoking the Ankh. As you lie in the middle of the circle, relaxed, the Ankh comes down from the ceiling, from the point of the temple, down, down, down. Hovering above you. And then the Ankh starts to turn and twist. Shona Karniyata. And the Ankh starts turning faster and faster and faster. And the Ankh is centered right above your belly, right above your womb. And it starts to spin so fast you can barely see it, but you can feel it. The golden Ankh spinning over your womb is creating a vortex of energy, like a cyclone. And as it starts to spin more and more, you can feel the energy of the Ankh shooting from the bottom of the Ankh down into your womb, down to your belly, connecting with your belly button. So the Ankh is anchoring in with the belly button. That's our very first cord in life, isn't it? The umbilical cord. That's our very first cord attached to the mother. Ishanoria Ashakoranitiki. Goddess Isis is stepping forward with the mother healing today. Wow, okay, so shur. That's what she's doing. That's what we're doing. So the Ankh continues to spin, and what happens, it connects to the umbilical cord, the belly button, and it starts siphoning up any toxicity, any darkness, any decay from the mother, from your experiences in the womb. Ifrina shakurhan, Ifarani, Ifarani. Goddess Isis, Kurana, is focusing on this extraction. Sokishini. And I am now invoking 1,000 stars into this temple, like a night sky. Ishanoria Hana Sitiki. And I ask that each of these stars infuse rejuvenation and light into Lauren, but into the womb. Okay. Shuna Shaki. All right. And now I am focusing on the solar plexus. As we have starlight all around us, starlight infusing you, healing you. Soniana. Bring all of your attention to your solar plexus chakra. Your solar plexus is your inner sun. It holds the light of 1,000 suns. 1,000 suns. Focus on the bright yellow golden energy. And I'm taking my selenite wand and connecting now. Ushakar ini tukiania shu sashani shoryana shukini. Okay. There's a lot of like debris in here. I mean, you've done a lot of work with the solar plexus and you've taken your power back in a lot of ways, which is beautiful, but this is old energy. This is like decay energy. This is like just old. I'm actually using my fingernails to claw, like to dig it out. And I am using the owl wing to bless your solar plexus. I'm also using the owl wing to cut the cords as I rip them out. And I'm pulling them out by the root. Shoo. I don't do dirty energy work, half-ass it, you know me. I'm not trying to rip you guys off. We're gonna pull it out by the root, pluck it out by the root. And as I pluck it out, sealing it off, the hole. Okay. All right. And Goddess Ankh still has that Ankh spinning. She's still like a vacuum. That Ankh is sucking out a lot of stuff connected to the mother wounds. Uriani and Natash. And trauma from the womb space. This is not just from this lifetime, Amor. This is from many lifetimes. This is from, not making it through childbirth many times. This is having, stillborn babies. This is, having past lives where maybe you had a baby and it was taken from you for some reason. And goddesses are all infusing you with this light. Isis is now slowing down the Ankh, connected to your belly button. Slowing it down, slowing it down, slowing it down. And as the Ankh starts to slow, you start to see it rise back up in which it came. Back up to the ceiling of the temple where it dissipates out. Iniana. Using the owl feather again. Fanning your energy, basically just kind of fanning you down energetically. You may literally feel wind or a breeze or the owl feather flapping around you. A lot of times people do, even though we're like 1,000 miles apart. And okay, let's see. Okay, and I'm going to go ahead and for your third eye also, sweetheart, I have my Labradorite. This is psychic protection. And for me, this is what I use for psychic clearing. I'm heating up the crystal a bit so it gets warm. You may feel literal warmth in your third eye right now from the crystal, but I am infusing and clearing this Labradorite energy into the third eye. Iriano eshikiti. Hold on. I got some nasty energy here. You are not welcome. Get. Archangel Michael, goddesses for me now. We're clearing this now. Banishing any archons. We see you. Archangel Michael, opening up a portal of light, sending them right back through. Shoo. Soriani. Shoo. Sealing it off. Shoo. There was somewhat of a siphoning off of your third eye, honey. I don't know, and it's 333 for confirmation. It's 333 right now in California as I happen to look over. Thank you for confirmation for that. Now I'm using the hawk feather just real quick, blessing your eye and infusing your eye with the hawk medicine of high vision. The hawk rules the third eye and psychic energy. This entity came through electronics, social media, something. But it saw your third eye and it said, yeah, I'm gonna need some of that. Whew. Okay, hold on, girl. And let me grab some sage. And I'm just infusing the sage now energy, the healing of sage and protection into your whole field, but especially the third eye and back into the womb and solar plexus. Okay, and now all right, now it feels good. You may be getting psychic headaches where it feels like someone's maybe pushing a thumb right into your third eye, like a pressure or an actual pulsing, a headache. And you could also be getting like little headaches or migraines in your actual temples and your forehead. Your third eye was like being it was like there was a thing on there, okay? So we sent that thing packing. We sealed it off. That was a lot. Hold on, give me a second. Woo! Yes, and let me just go ahead. The witch bells clear all evil entities, but when I use my witch bells also, like I see stuff really easily, but when I use my witch bells, it like reveals these evil MFers, okay? So go ahead and just take your time as you're in this temple, and you can, I'm gonna close out your session now and move to the next person, but you can stay in this temple if you want, and you can chill there, and you can connect with Isis and Neith and White Buffalo Calf Woman and whoever else. But I'm gonna go ahead. All right. I'm like, oh, I am sweating, girl. That one was, whew, okay. Because that thing was like, I don't know, like a leech. That's a good way to put it. It looks like a leech. It looked like a leech, like a parasitic, like a leech, like a sluggy, leechy thing, okay? Just gross. So, yeah, okay? So, when you wake up in the morning before, like, you know, before you get going with your day or have your coffee, and this is probably a good tip for everybody, especially if you're someone who works with your gifts a lot, but we all have third eyes, and darkness loves, they like infiltrating our third eye and our literal eyeballs and our ears, because they like infiltrating, because that's basically their way of seeing, hearing everything that we see and hear and think too. So, you know what I mean? And then a lot of times these parasitic things, they're just parasites or whatever they are, sent by like another kind of like dark energy, and basically they're like, it's basically like getting information and then, you know, spying. So it's really just, ugh. But anyways, I've had several weird headaches lately. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. So that should help, okay? Ha. That should help, my love. What I was gonna say about when you wake up, like just go to the bathroom and like go to the mirror. Look in the mirror before you do anything. Like just splash water on your face. I always in the morning, like I wake up and like, I mean, a lot of times I'm really bad at this and I don't do it all the time. But first thing I do is I get after sleep, you get up and you go and you wash with water your face. No soap, just cleanse with and make sure, because that cleanses your third eye. It like, plus it's like refreshing and, you know, but it's like you're cleansing first thing. But I wipe my third eye. I cleanse my third eye. And then, you know, I will like say a prayer like, I am protected today. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. Today's going to be a beautiful day. I'm protected. I'm safe, blah, blah. Okay. That is what I've got for you, my love. And I'm so glad that it connected. It's just, this stuff is so great. I knew I needed you today, friend. Yay! I'm so happy to see you, my love. I'm so happy. You guys, by the way, Flameborn Rebel Tarot. Go check her out. Go check her out. Go check out her readings. if you feel called. But Lauren is one of our, she's one of our OG Soul Familia members here on Gypsy Cowgirl. And then she, like many, she did her own damn thing. Okay. And I'm so proud of her. So happy New Earth, beloved. Happy March. Woo! That was a lot. That little nasty thing did not want to, it was like a sucker fish trying to hold on. Okay. Yeah. And then the solar plexus and like the womb thing and like the cord thing, Isis did a lot. She pulled a lot of stuff, like trauma, subconscious stuff, connected to your mother, connected to the mother line. So this is not just about your mom. This is about all the things and the women, okay? Mother wounds and stuff that happened at a very young age that you don't remember. Even in the womb, when you were a baby, things you heard, things you felt. A lot of times because of what we are absorbing in the womb and we can hear outside the womb, a lot of times we are literally born already not feeling safe. Like we're already in a place like, fuck, like I don't want to go out of this belly because it's crazy out there. Okay. So that's what we brought some healing to today, is my point. I love you. I've actually been doing that a lot lately. Good. Crystals, what kind do you have? All kinds. Okay. Next is Riri, my beautiful Riri. Okay. What do I do with my pen? There we go. All right, so Riri. Okay. Heart chakra. Whew. I'm like, I'm trying to stay organized over here while I do work, but it's just weird because it's like, I don't, I'm like called to this, or I'm called to this, or I'm called to this, or I'm called to this. That's what I mean by intuitive healing, right? Like, I don't know. Oh, you're so welcome, Lovey. You're so welcome. I'm happy to help, honey. Have a good rest of the day. Have a wonderful day at work. And happy freaking Jupiter direct, by the way, too, because hello, this is the transit we've been waiting for, or I've been waiting for, but it is like all those stagnant blocks, delays, like everything. Now it's moving. Oh, sorry, I needed some water. Okay, who's next now? Woo! Riri. Okay, heart chakra, my love. Alrighty. Okay, my love. All right, well, we're kind of, see, the last time I did the clearings, I kind of took everyone to their own separate place. Everyone went to a different place with me, like when I tuned in with you, like, okay, just depending on the person's energy. So today we're all going to the same place. We're working in the same temple with the same goddesses and in the same, I mean, you know what I mean? Not the same, like, you're not going to go lay in the same circle that Lauren just laid in and get her energy. You know what I mean? So go ahead and get yourself into that space now. Like, we're going to go ahead. Oh, let me see my little thing. Just close your eyes. Close beautiful eyes. Those beautiful eyes that have been witnessing and seeing so much out in the world. Suryani. And go ahead and just start breathing through the nose. Out through the mouth. And just repeat that cycle of breath. Don't force the breath. Just very natural flow. Ishanorya. Beautiful. As the 3D around you dissolves, every worry, every burden, every stress, you see yourself entering that black pyramid of black obsidian, pure protection temple. This temple is impenetrable. Go ahead and enter the temple through the golden doors. Just kind of float on inside. And you are met with the three goddesses, Goddess Neith, Isis, and White Calf Buffalo Woman. And they motion you to enter the circle of light, of candlelight and flame and fire. And go ahead and just lie down. We've got you now. Okay. I want you to go back to the last time you felt really safe. I'm feeling childhood, and I have some spirit energy showing up for you. I feel like this is your ancestors. I can feel them behind me. Like a gust of wind just came through and hit my back, but all my windows are closed. I don't have any air on in my house. That's spirit. You may feel those gusts of winds around you too in moments or right now. If you do, that's your spirit guides, but your ancestors are here. Because your heart chakra is connected to all of your ancestry, what you hold in your heart. All right, lovey. And now the goddesses. One stands at your head, crown chakra, and the other two stand on either side of you. However you see them is how you see them. That is okay. And now myself and the other three goddesses, I'm standing at your feet. And now we all raise our hands together in unison, facing our palms towards you, activating our light and sending light from our palms into you now. Soryani, Shokoshani, Vahrani, Ash, Sirianiana. Alrighty, lovey, and now I'm going into your heart chakra. Oshokonatani, Siriani. Focusing on the center of the chest and opening it up. A good example of what I'm doing energetically right now is if you've ever seen in a movie or a show like ER or something where they have to do heart surgery or an open chest surgery, they go in and they have to, open up the chest and pull it apart, right? They have to pull the chest bone apart or whatever it's called. So that's basically what I'm doing on a quantum energy level. And I'm just scanning, seeing what's going on here or why I was called to this. So many tears. Oh, honey. Oh. This is, it's funny that you're the one that said earlier, you were about to pop off on that man, because these tears, these uncried tears, even though you've cried many tears, these uncried tears, these emotions here lingering, these are from men. This is also father wounding energy. Even, it's just, in one way or the next, this is masculine wounding stuck in your heart when you've been wounded or hurt. I'm using my sage. Infusing the energy and healing power of the sage into the heart space now. And for protection. All right. Let's move this out of the way. And now I'm using my selenite wand. I had to stand up. I'm just scanning, peeling away because it's like in layers almost. And there's something deeper going on here, so hold on. I am sending light in through your chest, through your collarbone, through the base of the neck and up through the neck. And then down, also through the rib cage and the rest of the upper torso. Gotcha. All right. Where's my owl feather? I found the cord I was looking for. And this cord, this is the big one. This is the big one. A very big one. I'm gonna rip it out, do away with it, and then seal off the hole. So thank you, goddesses, for helping with this also. And I call in Kalima, and I call in Lilith. Goddess Lilith, I ask you to work with her in honoring and healing some of this darkness around this cord, around this wound, for this is ancestral and it goes deep. This wound here in the heart, this is betrayal wound, a betrayal wound, and it runs deep. And the betrayal wound is in many ways, like different ways of betrayal, but the biggest one has to do with SA. Okay, I hope you know what I mean when I say SA. I can't say it on here. Okay, so experiences when you've experienced SA. Okay. Mother Mary, I call you in. I call you in, Mother Mary, to help this beautiful sister after this healing, to stay with her, and to help with this heart chakra of hers, to mother her and love her and nurture her, because she has definitely felt the betrayal of people she thought she could trust. And we're gonna help her heal more of this. But this is a wound that only you can truly heal, my love. For you, for your ancestry, your bloodline. Okay. So this wound, this particular cord that we just removed, plucked it right out. What I can't pluck out, I wish I could. If I could wave my magic wand for every single soul I've ever helped and would help, if I could pluck it out and I could completely heal you from this wound, I would. But that is a part of your healing work. So I do what I can. And then I'm able to tell you this is a focal point. And then you can go in after this and be like, I see it, I know it, I'm ready to, like, you know, heal this and like, and to let this go basically and forgive it. Okay, that's like what you gotta do. You just gotta forgive the unforgivable in these ways. So you no longer carry that in your heart or create anything further in your heart space because of it. I see that this has happened with actual, like, people you trusted, but people, and this is like your bloodline too, right? Like the women in your bloodline, like their own like partners, their own husbands, okay? Like would, you know, like force themselves on them. I'm so sorry. Toxic masculinity is over. It's done. We don't allow it here anymore. Sure. And beloved Yeshua, I ask you, please connect with her and please help her, infuse her with your energy and beautiful, divine, masculine, amazingness. And protect her, Yeshua, from toxic masculinity. Mother Mary, helping with the heart. I'm just pulling out some extra attachments that I'm just kind of seeing in like the rib cage and stuff. I have to wrap it up now, but I mean, I wish I could keep going for every single person here. Okay. Suryani, and now I'm sending white and iridescent light all through your auric field, calming and soothing. Wrapping you in angelic wings of light. Ovoriani. And sealing off the heart space. With divine protection of Mother Mary and Yeshua, Isis, Neith, and White Calf Buffalo Woman, and Archangel Michael. Okay. Ooh, okay. And I'm gonna go down just real quick, real fast. Sorry guys, I have to. If I'm called, I have to. Going to your feet, my love. I'm going to your feet. I'm tapping the top of your feet right now with this owl feather. And we're just clearing, dusting away some energy here. Okay. And the bottoms of your feet, you may feel this a bit. It may tickle a bit. It may do nothing physically, but energetically it is. Bottom of the feet. Clearing all that you've been picking up along the way. Cool. All right, and then I am creating a bubble of golden light around your feet, okay? And it's gonna stay there. That bubble of light is gonna stay there with you for about the next week, okay? And you can protect your feet. I like protecting like where energy comes in and out in our body, that's where we really need protection. Bottoms of our feet, our hand chakras, our ear chakras, our eyeballs, our crown chakra, you know what I mean? Like in those ways, right? Okay. All right. And so it is done. And so it is done. All right, beautiful sister. Now it's up to you. You can stay and you can remain in the temple for a bit with the goddesses. I, unfortunately, have to move to the next person. Or you can come back into your body, back into the 3D when you're ready. And so it is done. Oh, all right. That's for beautiful Riri. And next is Misty. And Misty, we are working on your crown chakra today, girl. I don't know if you are in here with us. Oh, that's Riri. Okay, let's see. Thank you, beautiful. I released a lot just now through sacred tears and my heart feels lighter. Oh, yay. I've been working with Kali Ma and Yeshua and Mother Mary on this for a while now, so it makes total sense. Clapping, 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 clapping. Yay, 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 yay. Okay, so that, you know, whatever that big, because that was a big one. Okay? Like, I can't think of an example, but like, an example would be like a needle and thread, like thread that you would like use for sewing. Like thread is so skinny and little, right? So a lot of times I'm clearing like threads, like just dark attachments, cords, threading. And a lot of it is removing these threads of whatever. But then there's also like, the way I see it, there's like there could be like cords that are much bigger than a thread. Like I'm talking like a big rope or something. And that's what it was. But I had to like clear some of the threading or whatever to get to that. And then once I got that, I saw immediately what it was and then was able to extract that and then seal that up. So that's in perfect alignment with what you said you're already doing. See how everything just it just adds, it's just in total synchronization. That's why I was drawn to the heart for you today. So, whew, I'm so happy. So you're so welcome, sweetheart. And thank you so much and happy March. And new earth blessings to you, my love. All right. So Misty. Got Misty. Hold on, guys. 1 second. Let me check something just real fast. Hold on. I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay, right back. I'm right back. Okay, hold on. I need to take my phone off this holder thing. And I need to put the little charger on it because it's going to be dying here. Okay. What? No? Okay, there we go. Charging now? Okay, cool. All right, there we go. All righty. Wait, what happened to my chats? Oh, I see. I'm just reading this comment. Sorry, hold on a second. I try to explain sometimes, like, as I'm going with, like, the person I'm working on. But to be honest with you, honey, like, there's so much that I see and so much going on in, like, in the quantum. It's hard for me to, it would be hard for me to say. That's why as I'm working on people, I give a very good visual of, like, okay, now we're going into the Black Obsidian Temple, and these are what's on the doors, and da-da-da-da, and this is what I'm doing, and this is what you might feel. So I try to explain it the best I could, but you know what? I just, to be very honest with you, at the end, I would not have the energy nor the time to explain all of that. But there, yeah, there's definitely a lot going on in the quantum. Sorry, now my nose is running. Woo. Because you guys know, like, when I do these, like spirit and, like, everything, like, they help, like, transmute a lot and do stuff, and, like, but a lot of the way that I alchemize and help and transmute stuff is, I pull it into crystals, but a lot of times, like, I'm pulling it into my own self, and then alchemizing it back out immediately from myself. So as long as I get it out of you, and I'm able to alchemize it or throw it into fire or do whatever I'm needing to do. But anyways, I use my own physical vessel, and my womb space is where I do that. So, anyways, okay. So Misty, is Misty on here? I don't think she is. So I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to clear. So the witch bells clear, obviously, energy, but more than anything, the witch bells, they are phenomenal for me. Bells in general, any kind of bells, but these are my little witch bells. Bells, like, why do you think that's why they freaking took, first of all, like, bells are, like, super healing, the frequencies, but that's why they took all the bells away from churches, like church bells, you know, most church, okay, because of the healing, but also church bells literally expel evil spirits and demons and stuff. Like, they don't like the sound of it. And then there's, like, certain demons or certain creatures that really don't like the sound of bells. But yeah, if you're like, just get yourself a bell, you know, or some bells. Okay. All right, so Misty, we are doing the crown chakra today. And then after Misty is Jennifer, and then Vastavika. All right. So beautiful Misty. Beautiful sister of light. Go ahead and close your eyes, allowing yourself to connect with the higher self, to connect with your third eye, and allowing the physical 3D space around you to start dissolving, start dissipating out. Ishanoriani akanya Suryanashani. And breathing in through the nose and out through the mouth as the 3D dissolves around you. Everything connected to the 3D and your identity connected with the 3D. None of that matters in this space. And now that the 3D has dissolved and we are in the higher realms, we are now entering the sacred pyramid, a holy pyramid made purely of black obsidian and gold. And we move through the big, beautiful golden doors in the front of the pyramid. They open for us. And when we enter the pyramid, there standing, waiting, is Goddess Isis, Goddess Neith, and white calf buffalo women. And we're going to go ahead and I'm going to join the goddesses as you enter the circle of candles that they have prepared for you. And once you're in this beautiful circle of candles, you can lie down on the floor or sit, however is comfortable. And we are now sealing off the circle now that you are fully in the circle. And one of the goddesses goes to your crown chakra. She's standing at your head. And the other goddesses, one is each at one side of you, left or right. It doesn't matter where they go, who's standing where. Wherever you see them is where you're meant to see them. And then I'm going to join the goddesses, and I am standing at your feet. Oshakianyana Shana Veryani. And I want you to feel the safety of this space, the love of this space, the divine sovereign magic of this space, the otherworldly essence of this space in this holy temple. Allow yourself to fully relax and to immerse yourself into this space now. And now, the goddess that was standing at your crown chakra, she now moves around the circle to stand at your feet, and I now move around the circle to stand at your crown. Okay. I don't know why, but you're healing today. It's powerful, but there's an energy here of softness, calm, soothing. This is exactly what you need. This is exactly what you need. That's why I'm working on your crown chakra today. Mi amor, I see it now. I see it more fully. Huyani ana. As I stand around the crown chakra, I tune in and I open. Shoryaniana atini. Soryaniana. Through the palms of my hands, I send in light into your crown. Shuna aniana. All right, now that I'm into the crown chakra, I see a lot of little cords everywhere. Your crown chakra has been, it's overstimulation. There's too much energy coming down and in through your crown that is not being integrated through the rest of the vessel and the rest of the body. So that's more work that you can do on your own. Breathing, taking time for stillness. What I'm actually being shown is like limiting screen time on the phone, especially social media, anything social media. This is overstimulation. This is all a part of the dark matrix plan to overstimulate, to make us, so I'm soothing this out now. I'm like, it's like an energetic iron that I'm wrinkling out the wrinkles of energy connected to your mind, your crown, your third eye. This is a very gentle but powerful healing right now, and I'm about to really begin. Oshanaria asani The other goddesses standing around you are holding space. They also infuse you with light and love. This is like an energetic declutter. Okay. Where's mine? There it is. I want to use my raw amethyst. So the crown chakra connects to, like, you know, golden light, lavender light, light purple, whereas like the third eye is that deep purple, blue, indigo. So I'm using amethyst crystal actually to infuse the amethyst ray of clearing and the violet ray of clearing into the crown. Usharayani, I'm connecting to the center of the brain. Koryana. Soryani, connecting to the pineal gland. Sending light into the pineal gland. And sending light in through the mind, in through the physical brain, down to the base of the spine, where the spine connects to the brain, through the neck, sending light all through there. Amethyst, amethyst ray, amethyst crystal healing. There's been a lot on your mind. And I know that sounds cliche, but you'll know what I mean when I say that for you. Sushani, trouble sleeping, restlessness, worry. Sonina. So I'm just gently clearing the crown here. And then what I'm gonna do, sending light in through your eyeballs. I know that sounds funny, but I'm lighting up your eyeballs like your eyes right now are not even, they're like your pure light, like light balls in your eye sockets. So just pure light. Golden light, lavender light, lighting up your eyes. So ni ariahasha ko ni no nani sini. And I'm also seeing blocked energy in your like in your face. I know this sounds funny, but it's actually through like your sinuses, through like your nasal passages, your ear canals. This is energy that's gotten in and been stuck. So what I'm doing is I'm flushing basically like your whole like sinus, like nasal cavities, your ear, everything. I'm sending light through everything. And the light is coming, it'll shoot down from the crown and it comes down into your eyes. Your eyes are lit up, pure light, pure white light, pure lavender light. And then the light goes through the face and it shoots out through the ears, through the ear canal. Okay, and as the light shoots out through the ears, I am collecting what is being cleared in this moment. Okay. There's actually some pretty nasty cords actually coming out. Okay, so there's some stuff. Okay, this is why I'm doing this. Okay, I'm seeing. I'm so sorry. Stay with me, my love. I'm seeing it more as I'm going in more. Okay, so there was some, we'll just say attachments. We'll just say like an implant, a hook, an implant. That were implanted some time ago into your ears. So if you've been having ear, like you feel like you maybe have like an ear infection, but it's not an ear infection, but like your ear bothers you or gets like an ear infection feeling every once in a while, that's why. I mean, I don't want to say that's the only reason. I'm not a medical professional. I'm not an ear, nose, and throat doctor or specialist, but there was some stuff in here that you heard, something you heard, you listened to, something you listened to, or someone you listened to, something that you listened to with your ears at some point. It actually like got in and implanted itself in, and then it was like listening in on everything you heard too. This is what they do, okay? Like implants, hooks, archons, like that's, you know, social media is a big one. Like everything we see, we hear, okay, that is absorbed. Like okay, so that's why I'm clearing your ear canals. Like we blasted these suckers out. Hold on, where's my witch bells? Going back through the ears. My right ear, because again, I connect with you entirely and I take in a lot. So I actually clear a lot of this stuff like for you through my own body. So my right ear right now is popping and releasing like I just got off an airplane. Isha no arashana. Isha no arashana. Isha no arashana. Archangel Michael, I just ask that you come in and clear away any debris, anything that I may not be seeing. Yeah, you suckers can't hide from me. All right. So I cleared both ears, the right side, the right ear, and the right eye. Okay. So I'm going into the right eye. Whew. So we were working on your crown chakra today. The crown was pretty easy to open up and to send energy through. But what happens is the energy needs to go down. And so as it goes down, I start tuning in with what's happening as the energy is going down. And that's why I was getting the ear. Okay, so stay with me, my love. All right. And I'm just using my selenite wand now, sending the energy of the selenite in through the eyes and in through the ears. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pluck out, there's a little implant thingy here in your right eye too, honey. Okay, so I'm going to get that. What do I want to use for this? I'm just, okay. Take a deep breath in with me as I do this. So I'm focusing on the right eye. There is an attachment there. I am going in energetically and I'm going to pull it out. Think of like when you were little and we were little and we used to get our teeth, you know, we would get a loose tooth, and you know our parents would be like, just pull it out. We're just gonna pull it right out, right? And it's like, no, it's that fast. It's gonna be that quick. Like think of like a loose tooth in your eye, and you don't literally have a tooth in your eye, but like think of it like that. I'm gonna go right in. I already see it. I'm gonna pluck it right out, throw it into the flame with Yeshua, and then I'm gonna seal it off really fast. So you might feel a little, you might not feel anything at all, but you might feel a little like almost like a slight sharp pain almost like in the eye, but it's not, you'll know what I mean if you feel anything at all. Okay. Okay. Focusing back in on the eyes and going to the right eye. I have my pyrite and black tourmaline here, connecting it to the right eye. Okay. Perfect. it's just pulling out any excess energy that just doesn't belong in your eye right now, like other things you've seen that's just not, okay, we're just gonna, okay? Something about the right side. Because it was like your right ear, especially in your right eye. I'm just using the fire to burn this energy out here through my crystal, okay? And now I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna pluck this thing out. 1, 2, 3. Sending in golden light into where this was, sealing it off, sealing it off. Archangel Michael, come in and throw up your seals of your blue ray light, please. Okay. Sorry, I'm cleansing my hands with a little bit of fire, burning away anything that's on my hands also. Okay, lovey. All right, and now I'm just gonna go through, whew. All right, so crown chakra has been leveled, we'll say energetically, but your job is to continuously tune in with your higher chakras, right? All of them. But you have to, we all have to do this like every day basically right now, because that's what 5-dimensional energy is. It's like, you know, we're constantly receiving, we're constantly channeling. There's always stuff coming through from the sun, etc. So we're pulling it all down, but you have to like really do some grounding practices, or if you already, and no meditation. I mean, do what you feel is right for yourself, but no, I would say no meditation. Meaning, don't go into a meditation that takes you up into your crown chakra, because there's already too much going on up there. And I just, you know, like leveled the energy as much as I could, but you're going to continue to get energy through the crown like all of us. So you have to make sure that you're pulling that down, breathing, pulling it all in, you know, making sure the body has clear energy to your ground, etc. Okay? All right. So I'm just sending in light through the auric fields. Thank you. And then I'm also going to place a beautiful rose at the top of your crown chakra for protection also. And what's the best word I can use? To help absorb some of the energy as you integrate it in, okay? All right. Okay, honey. All right. So what I'm going to have you do now is you can stay in this temple and relax for a bit. I have to go to the next person on the list, but you can absolutely stay in this temple and hang with the goddesses, or come back into your body and back into the 3D whenever you're ready. Thank you so much. And I honor you. Happy March. Happy New Earth blessings to you. And so it is done. Woody. It is like, I love doing this work, but it is a lot to go, you know, back to back to back to back. I'm not complaining, but it is a lot. And then once I actually get in, like, you guys are just so powerful, and like, you know, like the last thing I was expecting was, you know, implants in both your ears and your right eye. Like, that was crazy, but this is normal. Like, I'm telling you, like, people go, oh my gosh, I had an implant in my eye. I've had implants in my eyes, but see, the difference is I can always tell immediately. So let me just, before I go to the next person, Misty, like I said about like the feeling of ear infections, or maybe you might even feel sometimes like there's like a bug in your ear, or something's like crawl or moving. Okay, that can be an implant. Okay, could that also be like earwax? And yeah, of course. But I'm telling you, it was something like that. You'll know what I mean. And then also your right eye. Has your right eye been twitching? You know those little twitches where the gets going, it gets a going, or you're watching something like on social or something and your eye gets twitching? Yes. Could that be nerves at times? Absolutely. An eye twitch is nerve related, of course. But one of the things that happens like out of nowhere is that eye twitching. Sometimes when something's gotten into your eye like that. Okay. Because it's like your body and like it's like you're trying to like reject it, but it's like, anyways, all good. All good. Let's just be mindful of what we watch. Well, okay, this is what I mean about be mindful of whose channels you subscribe to, whose energy you're subscribing to. When you subscribe to a channel, you're subscribing to that person's energy, period. Is that person good energy? Like really? You know, listen to your heart always. Because I am seeing it, honey. I mean, first of all, I think there was, I don't think you watch the news at all and stuff, or maybe you do, but very little. Maybe you just check in. But what I see is there was some kind of reel or video that had something to do with, it's very negative, very 3D, very like about all the things that are going on in the world right now. Well, that particular reel, that video, it had a lot of traction. A lot of people liked it. There's a lot of energy attached to it. And through that person's reel, you know, it's not like the person maybe knows what they're doing or that's, you know, it's not their fault. But through that reel, there was a ton of people that got implants put into their eyes by watching that. Okay. And then I'm also seeing a specific person that maybe you tune in with or watch. I'm like, it's not me. It's not me, I promise. Because it's a woman. I'm seeing a woman. And I think she's a reader. Okay? I don't know who it is. Okay? It could be like something moon, tarot. I don't know, girl. I don't know. I'm just sharing everything that comes in right now in this moment. But I see that maybe you watched a video of someone's, but it was a woman. It looks like she's a reader. And there was something that got in by watching that. Okay. So no biggie. This stuff happens. It's just normal. Like, you know, like it happens. And so anyways, okay, now removed, good, done. Okay. And we just have to keep grounding and pulling energy and like just being mindful of what we listen to and what we watch and who we listen to and who we watch. So, okay. Love you, thank you, and blessings to you. Blessings to you for New Earth, for March, for all the things. All right, honey, and so it is done. Okay. All right, so that was for Misty. Now number 5 is Jennifer. Okay. All right, and let me just make sure I'm checking up on the comments. Yeah, the fear tactic. Yeah, so that's why, like, you know, it's just like they're pushing, you know, that's why that, like, the news and like all, you know, they just push out that energy. And then it's really easy for like archons and all the things like, that's how they, I mean, that's part of the reason why they invented social media and all the things, because it's really easy for them to infiltrate people. It's really easy for them to send, you know, nasty stuff through that. It's just bad. Anyways, we don't play, we don't consent. But every once in a while things happen. You know what I mean? Like I said, I've had implants twice, 2 different times that, you know, they attacked one, my eye, but I immediately felt it and was able to extract it. And then one other time, one of my sister priestess friends, she extracted one from my eye. Because I was having a hard time extracting it from my own eyeball, and I was like, I need help. Anyways, because what happens is they get into, you know, our eye or our ear, and then what happens, the whole reason they do that is to spy. It's spyware, basically. So they're listening, they're seeing everything we see, because it's implanted in our eye, so they see everything we see. They're gathering information, taking it back to their little leader in whatever like weird alien reptilian hole they are in, or whatever else it is. You know what I mean? It's wild. The 5D is wild. The 4D is wild. So anyways, okay. Again, I'm here to teach. So as I do this, people who are tuning in and hanging out with us right now, I just like to inform, I like to share. Does it have to be anyone else's truth? No, it does not. To each their own. But this is my experience, and I've seen it many, many times in many different ways. So for me, it's like it's like factual. Okay. Vastavika. Okay, I think before I do Vastavika, I'm going to go use the restroom real quick because, yeah. Because your girl has been drinking all the coffees and the waters and all the things. Vastavika, I don't know if she's in here. And then after Vastavika is Susan, and then Lola. You know what? Like, hold on, because these are all people who I don't think are even on the live. But I do have, well, I guess it doesn't matter. I was going to say, maybe I'll switch people around. Because, you know, like, you know, if people are actually on the live, I'd rather like do the people that are on the live and then do the people that weren't on the live like afterwards. You know what I mean? Because for them, it's not going to be a difference either way. Anyways, so Vastavika, are you here, beloved? Susan, are you here? I know Lola went to sleep. Bless her heart. Alicia, I think it's nighttime for them too. I could be wrong. Or maybe it's, I don't know. I could be wrong. And then I know Maria's on here. And then the last one I have here is Christina. Yeah, Maria's here. All right. Well, yeah, I don't think anyone else is actually on the live, which is cool because, you know, no one has to be on the live, but like, hey girl, hey. I'm just kidding. I'm like, my phone is charging. So like while my phone is charging, I can't have it on the stand thing, you know, that, you know, so, but I just wanted to say hello to you guys. And because we have, what, 17 people in here. So thank you for hanging out, you guys. Sorry, like, I've been sweating, so my face is, like, sweaty, greasy right now. I'm like, even, like, my hair is sticking to my neck. Because when I'm channeling, when I'm clearing, when I'm, like, it's so much energy. I physically get hot. I will vibrate, like, all kinds of stuff happens. So that's why I'm like, I'm just gonna be off camera, but I just wanted to say hello to you guys. Hi, Amy. Hello, sweetheart. So anyways, okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom, guys. I'll be right back, and then I will continue with the healings. Ooh, and I think Lola might be right. But you know what, Maria? By the way, I think you already saw though. You saw. You're from the other live the other day. You know, I had to end because I got tired. And the only ones left was you and Amber. So I sent yours over like yesterday, the day before. Anyways, I just wanted to make sure you got it. Because I'm thinking I could always do that too. Because like Susan, Lola, Alicia, Christina, these are all like my regular clients, my people. They're in my mystery school. Like these people I could easily record for like a video and then just like email it over to them tomorrow. Oh, thank you, honey. Thank you. Yeah, it's like a really pretty, like mauve-y, like brown. But I painted my nails, and then I'm always so impatient. Like when I hate getting my nails done. That's why I always do the kiss nails, the glue-on ones, because then you can change them if you want, switch them up. That's fun. Like having acrylics is such a commitment. It's just such a commitment, you know. And I hate getting my nails done. I absolutely despise it. So I tore off my little kiss, you know, my little Frenchies, and I was like, maybe I just put more Frenchies on. Then I was like, no, I want to paint like this pretty, like, it's like a pretty earthy, feminine, brown mauve. Like, I don't know. I just think it's sexy. I think it's sexy. And thank you for saying that. Okay, Alicia's here. Okay, Alicia's here. Cool. Thank you, honey. I'm actually not doing that bad because I started at like 1 o'clock. It's 4:40. We're going on 4. But anyways, I started at 1 o'clock and I'm like basically halfway through the list. Or like I'm gonna be like a little over halfway through the list. And then you know, for like the first like however long, like hour and a half or however long it was, like we were just talking before I started the healing. So I'm doing pretty good actually with the time, you know what I mean? If I had just started like the healings right when the live started, that would, you know. But anyways, okay, so maybe I'll do that. Then maybe when I get back, because yeah, I don't think Vastavika is on here. And then what I'll do is I'll post on the community page like everyone's order so they know. And then yeah, okay, I got that. So yeah, so when I get back, you know what? I think Alicia, my love, do you want to do it here on the live, or do you want me to do a recording for you and send it to you? I'll record them. I'll record them like I'll record them tonight. Just let me know. I was like, because I can do that. I can do Alicia's healing, and then Maria, since you guys are here. But like if you'd rather have like a little mini recording sent to you, then I can do that real fast too. You guys let me know. But I already know, like my sisters, I know Susan, Lola, and Christina. I know for a fact that they would be like, girl, just record it. That's totally cool. Are my comments not moving? Alicia, love, you let me know what you want to do. Okay. Since you guys are the ones on here. Okay. All right. Be right back, guys. It's gonna be a lovely day. Lovely day. You know what song I woke up with this morning? Literally in my head. Like, it was so funny. But I was like, oh, this is about, for me, it was about like DM, like it was from Divine Masculine. Because I kept hearing when I woke up, remember that song, only if you're like in our age group, you'll remember. When I say our age group, I mean like 40s or older probably, or like, you know, or I don't know, 30s maybe. But it was the old Band-Aid commercials, and it would be like, I'm stuck on Band-Aid because a Band-Aid stuck on me, right? So I kept hearing that, like, I'm stuck on Band-Aid. And I'm like, where is that coming from? Like, I woke up with it, you know? And then I was like, oh, like DM, like stuck on Band-Aid, like stuck on you. Like, I don't know, you know what I mean? Anyways. Okay, be right back. Okay, guys, hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I have to look at my window real fast here. I hear a cat outside. It's one of the outside cats, but I can hear her like she's stuck somewhere. And because I have my windows open in my house, and I could hear her meowing like super loud, like help me, help me. Give me 1 second. Let me just go run outside just real fast. I'm so sorry. But like I live on a ranch, and then like my landlords are next door, and then like behind me is like my landlord's like his shop and stuff. And so I'm like, is she stuck? Like, is she stuck in the shop? Like I can hear her. She's like, you know, like it's that loud cat meow, like meow, like help me, help me, help me. So let me just go see if I can see her real fast. And wait, hold on. Is she out? Is she out here? Is she? Oh my God, that's gonna drive me nuts. Okay, hold on, you guys. I have to make sure they're not hurt or something, okay? Because we live, like, the tractors were at her today. They just were chopping. They've been tilling. So unfortunately, sometimes the animals get, you know, so I just want to make sure. I'm like, the light work. And right now, the live stream says we've been on for 222 and 44 minutes, or 222 minutes and 44 seconds when I looked. So it was 22244. I have to go look. Okay, Alicia. Okay, so Alicia's like, okay, I'm good with the recording. Okay. Yeah, I'll record it like right now, and then I'll send it, or you know what I mean? I record it. I'll send it over to you tonight, like in the next, you know, like however. And then Maria's cool with that too. So maybe I'll just do that. And then you guys have like your own little private one, like, you know what I mean? Not that it matters, but like, you know what I mean? Like you can, instead of coming back to the live, then you have it to like rewatch or whatever, like through a little reading or a little video. It's just Vastavica. That's the only one that I don't, actually, I think she did email me the first time she signed up with me. Okay. Anyways, I'll figure it out. But I just wanted you to know, I just wanted to ask, you know, I mean, I'm more than happy to like hang out and like, you know, like hang out on here for a bit or something too, you know, but that's just like, I was like, the people on the rest of my list are like my, you know, they're like not just clients, and, you know, they're people that are, you know, like sisters, like, so I already know them. They're fine. Vastavica is like the newer one that I don't know, but anyways. Okay, cool. That way I can go record. Also, I can, you know, if we end the live here, then I could also, so I could record your guys' real quick and stuff, but I can also record, because I need to do a love reading for YouTube. I need to get this message out for YouTube for a collective group, Souls of Divine Feminine, Divine Masculine. And I also have like a super powerful twin flame message. Like Alicia, you're a second waver like me. A lot of second wave first. Anyways, it's a really powerful shift that has occurred for sure. So it's like I need to get this twin flame message out too. So anyways, let me see if I can still hear the cat even, because now I don't hear the cat. You know what? It might have been one of the boy cats, because it's kind of like that season where, you know, they're reproducing. And the boy cats, the male cats, they can get really obnoxious and loud with their like mating meow or territorial meow or whatever. I don't know. But the little black cat that she's the one that showed up like 6 months ago, like out of nowhere. Like she literally like in thin air. Okay. She wasn't from any of the litters and like where we live. I'm like, she was like this little black kitten. I'm like, but she showed up like literally the day after, if you guys remember the owl that I like, that called me to find it, literally telepathically, it was like, come find me. And I found it, and it was sick. It was a sick owl. And then that's whose feathers this is. That's whose feathers this is. Was that owl. Anyways, so I find the owl, and then I like wrapped it in a towel. I carried it back home. And then I spent like its last moments with it, you know, like made it comfy and cozy, and was like just praying for it and honoring it. And like, you know, because the owl is one of my spirit animal guides for sure too. And then I ended up burying it. Anyways, like the next day, literally like the next day, that little black cat, little cat, the black cats are fierce protectors. And they definitely are big with like, you know, protection in these ways and protecting your home and stuff. But anyway, she was a little black kitten, and she showed up the day after I rescued that owl, and I was like, holy shit, that's the owl. She's the owl. Like the owl like showed up immediately back in the body of the black kitten. Anyways, that's what I received and, you know, heard and stuff like that. So just crazy. But anyways, so I thought it was her. I thought she was the one that was meowing and stuck, like, because, you know, she's usually right around here, and so I didn't see her, and then I heard the meowing. So, but now I see her, so that's why I think it's one of the boy cats. So anyways, I know you guys don't care, but I just wanted to share. You know, it would be really nice. I mean, it'd be really nice if YouTube at some point could catch up on the, you know, the filter game. Like Instagram's got filter game. Meaning filters that, you know, like when you're just sweaty and you feel just kind of, you know, it's kind of fun sometimes and nice to just use that filter. I just love them. But YouTube doesn't have filters like that. YouTube just has like the filter of like it changes the lighting, you know, it's not like a filter, like it just changes the lighting. So this is all natural. But yeah, I'm like, I'm like hot and sweaty, and my hair, you guys see my hair? It's like it keeps sticking to me. Like, so anyways, okay, well, that's cool. Well, okay, so I got through what, 6 people? That's not bad. 6 out of 11. And it's only 5 o'clock, so it's been 4 hours since I started. But like the first almost 2 hours was literally just us talking and chatting. So I'm pretty proud of myself, actually. So thank you guys. I hope that you had a beautiful time connecting. Hi, Papa. Hi, Papa, honey. You know, honey, it's kind of the end because I'm doing quantum healings. You know what I mean? Did you want to, were you asking because you wanted to get on the list, or were you asking because you want to hang out? Because if you want to get on the list, because what I'm going to do, I got through like 6 people. There's only 11 people on the list. And then like everyone else on the list is like you, like not, it's not someone who's just tuning in for the first time. Like, you know, so it's like my OG people, you know, so I'm just going to do little recordings for them real quick and then send them over. So let me know, Papa. Like if you're just here to hang out, like totally cool. But yeah, I'm about to end, sweetheart. But if you're like, is it ending because I wanted to sign up? Then also let me know that too. But either way, I'm good. Good to see you though, honey. Mostly just hang out. Okay, cool. All right. I'm gonna eavesdrop though. Okay, cool. All right. Perfect. Happy March and happy New Earth blessings and all the things. I really need to, I've been really like the ocean. She is calling, like she's screaming at me to get out there to Santa Cruz. And I know Capitola just had that big, like one of the, right there in Capitola, one of the little, like the little village condo houses things, like I seen it, it was like blazing in flames. What happened? Do you know? Do it. I am. I told my mom, I said, Mom, let's go out to Capitola because we love, I mean, I love Santa Cruz anyways. I used to live right there, you know, in the mountains, the Santa Cruz mountains. All the time I was there. It's just, I love it. I love it. And Santa Cruz has a vibe. It honestly has a vibe. It really, truly does. Like, there is just some kind, and it's very, honestly, very paranormal. Very paranormal. Santa Cruz, Capitola, you know, going down Aptos, like everything. You know, compared to like other coastal places like LA or Malibu or San Diego beaches, like Santa Cruz, it is a vibe. Someone oh, whoa, wow. How sad someone passed in it. Wow. Crazy. Yeah, anyways, I was asking because I know it literally just happened. And I seen it. So okay, my loves. All right, well let me hold on, let me prop you up here. Let me let you go and then I'll record these and then I'll just send them over. Alicia and Maria, I'll record your guys's right now because like Lola, like I know she's asleep. Susan, I know Susan's like probably like, you know, she's fine, whatever. And then Vastavika, okay, so she's the only one I have to circle. Sorry guys, I know I keep saying I'm just like burning up. I'm so hot right now. Like just, I need to go ground. That's what I need to do. I need to go outside and I need to put my feet on the ground and just let it go. Cause it's like, I'm hot. So yeah, I need to get energy out, or more energy out. So, anyways, you guys, I love you. And, I will see you guys again very soon. Like I said, I'm gonna try to go live weekly, not do these things weekly, but also, yeah, like do them more because I know a lot of people, it helps so much. I know it does. And, I mean, it's like smaller doses of like, you know, like a healing session. But like every single time it's truly helping. And I know you guys feel it. And that's what makes me happy. And, yeah, so. Alrighty, my loves. Well, you're so welcome, Alicia. You're welcome. Everybody welcome. And Papa, good to see you. And then like everyone else in here, like who, you know, we had a lot of really amazing, we had a lot of our people here. We had a lot of our like OG people in the chat earlier on in the live. It was really fun. I mean, it was really cool to see everyone. All right, Papa, will do. Yeah, I really want to go downtown Santa Cruz. Like, I haven't been down there for a while, you know, so I don't know. I'm sure it's changed, but like, I really want to go downtown Santa Cruz, and then of course like visit Capitola, and then like down to Monterey. You know, there's some places that I have to go. Anyways. I'm like, it's overdue. I've been being called. It is time. It's changed a lot. I bet it has. For the better. But is it better? Because, you know, like, it was cool. Like, I'm talking like 10, 15 years ago and prior. Like, it was like freaking downtown Santa Cruz is rad. And like, the shops, the restaurants, the vibe, the people, like walking up like, it is just, I love it. And I can't remember the name of the restaurant right now, but there was a restaurant. It's probably not there anymore. I don't know. It might be. I can't remember the name of it though. It reminded me of like going into like a French restaurant in like Paris or something. But they had like the best food and the best pie, and I would always go there. And I can't think of the name of it for the life of me right now. Not that I felt, yeah, okay. I hear you, because immediately, like when you said it's changed a lot, I was like, ooh. And then yeah, okay. I'm picking up what you're laying down. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like 15 years beyond, like really cool, really cool. Yeah. I have a lot of stories of that too. I have I'm sure Papa does too. I'm like, living in Santa Cruz, you've got to have stories, right? So anyways, but I'm like, girl, like you live so close to all these places that you love. I mean, where I live, it's like a 2-hour drive, but I love the drive. I like driving through Mount Madonna, but you know what I mean? Like the scenic route and then taking Highway 1 up. But I just need, it's time, it's ready, you know? I'm ready, it's time. Like the last 2 years, especially 2025, was just straight hermit, like isolation, being in the cave, like not, okay, like, but this year, the chariot, the fire horse, like everything, like I'm feeling good, baby. I'm feeling good. And I'm like dropping more, you know, because I put on like, I don't know, like 20 pounds or something for protection weight, as like sometimes when we go through a dark night of the soul, we literally, like the weight we feel or whatever, we will put on a protective layer of weight. And I absolutely did that. But you know, I feel beautiful in my skin no matter what. So I'm not like, you know, but now the weight is just dropping because I don't need that protection anymore. I healed a lot. I did what, you know, I don't, and what the things that like I was feeling like, you know, that I needed to heal, that like I was having like, oh, I don't feel safe, or oh this or oh that. Like I did that. I'm done. And so now I'm just like all these layers of anything. I'm like, I don't need it. Like I don't need it. Like I feel good for the most part. I'm not saying life is perfect, because Lord, the 3D in my life right now is not perfect. But this is the reason I don't care, is because this 3D reality I'm in, like I'm going to be moving from this home soon. It's time for my next chapter. I'm not meant to be here anymore. And there's more than enough reasons of why I'm not supposed to be here anymore. But the biggest is it's time for my next chapter, but also because my like privacy. I mean, you guys have been on, I've been on plenty of lives, or like in a session with the client, and like just all of a sudden, like my landlord, he'll just be like walking on my front porch or walking into my backyard, like unannounced, no text, no, like nothing. Go into my backyard and then just start mowing or doing whatever the fuck. First, super illegal as far as tenant and landlord laws go. And he's been doing that since I moved in here. You know, and they've been, you know, very sweet and kind, but I'm too sensitive, just too sensitive to that kind of stuff. And plus, that's not cool anyways. And I know for a fact that if I had a man in my life right now, like if it was me and my boyfriend living here, he would not be doing that. He does it because I'm a woman. Because like, who cares? But I know I'm retired. I'm gonna go mow whenever I feel like it. If it disrupts her with her clients, if it disrupts live streams, you guys have seen it plenty of times where I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it actually just happened this week on a live. Like, he just came and just opened my gate, just started mowing, like, had no clue, like, nothing, you know what I mean? So, I'm over it. I'm done. Someone else can come live here and deal with this shit. It's beautiful. I love the home, but I'm good. So, you know, it's like everything a part of the old, it's over, it's done. So for me, I'm out of here. Where I'm going next, I have no clue, but all I know, but this is where the rebirth, this is how it is. This is what the rebirth portal is. It's us going, I don't know, but I have faith and I trust. Just like when I found this house, you know, I was in a house prior where I was paying way too much rent for a room, but I, you know, was making good money, and I'm like, I don't care, whatever. But it just did not work, and same thing, just not good energy, just what, and too much bad energy coming in and out of the house all the time because of the roommate I was living with and stuff. I just cannot. I cannot. So I needed to be by myself. And, you know, I wanted to be out in the country. I wanted to live in a specific little town out here. I wanted, you know, all the things I manifested exactly what I wanted, but that was 3 years ago. Now it's time for the next chapter. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm moving. I don't know. You know, I would like to find something back in like my parents' town or around there. You know, or maybe like I don't even know. I don't even know. That's where I'm, I don't know. I'm like, I can move out of state. Like I have friends down south that are like, you know, move down here, you know, and then, like I've had, you know, like there's options, but like, I'm just like, I don't know. So, but that's where I'm at, you know, and this is the level where we get it. It's like the stuff that is anchoring into our life right now through this rebirth portal and like through 2026, especially, and like through right now, like soulmates coming in or divine counterparts coming in or showing back up or completion of the cycle. Like my angels have been trying to get me out of this house for a while. And I'm just like, I don't have anywhere to go. Like, you know, I'm not going back to my parents' house. Hell, hard pass. Hell no. My parents are, you guys, like, well, not all of you guys, but like my parents are not, okay. That is not an option. That is not an option. And, you know, like I don't have friends like that, which I've been very purposeful about, like, you know, so I'm like, like get like an Airbnb, like, you know, like how people go live in like temporary, like Airbnb situations. So I just have to look, but yeah, like for instance, like it was my mom's birthday. And so I wasn't home, and then I came back home and I had, he came and he mowed the lawns. Okay. Okay, that's fine. But again, no, like, hey, never, ever. I came home and like, because he just went in my backyard again. And I have this, I don't have it in here because I have it far and I have Mother Earth and the Lemurians healing it. Anyways, I have a big crystal Lemurian tower. That is programmed and coded. Nobody is supposed to ever touch it except me. And guess what he did? He goes in my backyard. Fucking, like I said, if I had a guy here with me, if I had a man here with me, like that would not be happening. So it's an abuse of power, and it's definitely illegal. But anyways, like as far as that stuff goes, but he goes, and because he's like mowing, he touches all my stuff. So I had her very purposefully sat in front of the fire pit where I had done some work and coded it all. And because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, and he just goes and he does whatever, he moves my crystal, touches my whole Lemurian. I was livid when I seen that. I was like, I don't get livid. I don't get so mad that I shake. I was like, ooh. I was like, ooh, like I was livid last night. And so I had to come inside and grab a towel because now he's contaminated it because he's a drunk. Like when I say that, like he drinks every single night. And so he has demons all over him. And that's partially why he pushes my buttons the way he does. Like it's super toxic masculinity. I don't even think his wife realizes half the shit he does because she's always inside working because she has her own business too. But anyways, completely contaminated my crystal that's coded specifically for me, that nobody, not even like my mom, like I don't care who you are, you're not supposed to touch it. And he touched it. A $200 crystal that was very coded, that I worked very hard. And I've done so much healing work with. I've pulled so many like things from people with, like he has no idea what he touched. So that's on him. Have fun with that. But now I have to like do a whole thing. So I had to come in and grab a towel, put a towel over it, pick it up because I'm not going to touch it after he's touched it. And I had to move it to a special part, put it by the tree, do a whole little thing, set it on earth. Like, it's just crazy. So anyways, it's just stuff that no one should be dealing with as a tenant like that. So that's why. And, you know, it's just not good. Toxic masculinity and someone who is a priestess who can very quickly go into the dark feminine energy. That's what it is like, you know, I trigger his demons. That's why. That's what it is. So, you know, it's not like he's like a not nice person. Like, he is very, you know, nice. But when it comes to like being that like control freak of a man, that's how it is. Like, you know, like I've asked like so many times since I've moved in here, can you just let me know? Like, even if you're just like, it might be Wednesday or Thursday, like, you don't even gotta give me a time, just like a maybe on this day or this day. Nothing. So it's literally just like, and there's been times where I've been in like full-blown healing sessions with my clients where they're like in another place. It's so quiet, so calming, and then he just shows up and just starts weed whacking and this and that or whatever. I'm like, no, I can't. So anyways, I'm like, anyone else deal with anything like this? So very grateful for what has been, but the cycle is over. I am done. Clearly, I am not in a place where I can, like, I will, no, with toxic masculinity, like the toxic masculinity that has come into our chats a couple times, like, no. So there's that. Hi, well, welcome in. You guys are just listening to me like complain. I'm not complaining. I'm just sharing. I'm just like, I'm just sharing truths, you know. I think a lot of people out there have had their fair share of nightmare landlord stories or certain things that, you know, but I'm like, no. And that's my angels and my spirit guides. Like, they're like, just please, like, you already know, like, please just do it. Please just do it. You know, and I'm like, I'll wait until the new year, you know, I'll wait until the, you know, and I'm like, everything's going to line up because this house lined up perfectly when it did, you know, and I'm very grateful for that and all that, you know, like I am grateful, but that stuff is not cool and it's very wrong, especially when it's just like a single woman living here. Like, there's been times where I've literally because I have my blind, this is my bedroom and my bedroom window, it's huge. And it's big and open and it looks into the backyard. So there's been times where like I have this front window closed because I'm changing, because, you know, this is the front. So I'll like close this because this is the street and, you know, the public area or whatever. So I'll shut this down. But like, you know, these blinds over here that go like look into my backyard, like that's not a big deal. But there's been times where I'm literally like in my room, like changing, and he just like busts through and I'm like, oh my God, like, you know, so just super, yeah. So anyways, where I'm going next, I don't know. I don't care. I don't care. I trust. I have faith. And that's where a lot of us are right now, whether it's your living situation, a relationship, a leap of faith in some kind of thing, an endeavor, a creative project, like whatever it is. But that's what it is. It's like, you know, taking a leap of faith towards someone. It's time. And we're all asking, we need to trust. We need to trust. And we just need to trust, even though we don't have all the outcome or the answer. That's, you know, if we're like, I need to know exactly this and this and this, that's control. That's control. And so right now they're just like, let us bring in exactly what you've been asking for. But what you have to do is you have to let go in order for this to even happen. Like, being here is a part of the old Erica. I'm no longer the Erica who moved in here back in 2022. And, you know, I'm no longer the Erica that was even the Erica like a few months ago. So I need a space, a sacred space that holds the energy of this new me and where I'm going and what I'm creating. And that's the same thing with you guys too, whatever it is. So anyways, yeah, the Lumerian crystal thing, I was so pissed. And then I was just like, you know what? I was like, that's on him. Like, he wants to come in here. He wants to just, like, violate all those, like, tenant laws and do all that. Like, that's on him. He touches a crystal. Whatever happens to him, happens to him. I don't know, you know? But, like, it was very specifically, very coded. And I have captured and cleared a lot of dark stuff with that crystal. But, like, when it comes to me, it's like, it's fine. But anyone else, like, no one can touch it. Like, even my mom, like, I had it on my altar one day, and, like, she went to touch it. I said, don't touch that one. And she's like, why? I was like, don't touch that one. And a lot of healers and witches, like, we will have specific crystals or things that do not touch it, you know? Even like our home, you know, like letting people into our space, like it's, you know, but very specific things you know. So, anywho, oh, you moved last year, good. Yeah, so you relook, so you're like kind of in your place already. Yeah, and see, like for me, it's like different. I'm like, I've been here for 3 years. But that's what I was gonna say. The things that we are like, so where I'm headed next, maybe not immediately, but because I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know where I'm moving. I don't know. I have to like just be open and like, I don't know, you know. So anyways, I don't know. I don't know. I would love to get out of California. I would love to move to like Montana or like Sedona. I would love to live in Sedona. And then I was thinking, ooh, maybe like I could head up to Shasta for, you know, 6 months, maybe find like some place where I could, you know, rent a room or do something like that, you know? So I don't know, like my wheels are spinning. I just don't know, you know? Whereas like when I moved into this place, I knew exactly, like, I want to move to this town. This is like, you know, I manifested exactly. So, you know, and again, like I have a lot of gratitude and everything, but I am so done here. So done here. So done. So, anyways, okay, guys, well, I'm going to go. I send love to everybody. Thank you again. And, I will, yeah, for the rest of you guys on the list, you guys already know. And then, Vastavika, she's the one I have to email too. Okay, cool. All right, so thank you guys and have a beautiful, beautiful rest of your day. I'll see you guys soon. I'm going to go take a quick break real quick, and then I'm going to record before I start recording the healings for you guys who are still on the list. I need to record, I'm like, there's a lot I need to do. I need to check the 2 recordings for clients that have been uploading. Mercury retrograde is killing me. Like, the uploads are taking so much longer. My Wi-Fi has been acting crazy. And then, like, you guys know all the glitchy things and, like, all the stuff. So they've just been taking longer. Like, a 1-hour reading is, like, taking, like, anywhere from, like an hour and a half, 2 hours, sometimes longer. So it's just annoying. And I have to, like, keep checking them to make sure they're, you know. So I'm gonna check that. But anyways, I need to record a love reading for YouTube. That's my big thing, because I did the reading that I uploaded this morning, which was about, it was supposed to be a confirmation about, like, for some of you guys, if you felt like someone was like sending some ill intent your way, or like someone like put like some kind of like, you know, they try to hex you or curse you or black magic or something like that. Like, it was confirmation that that stuff is null and void, doesn't matter. It's actually being returned to sender in a really big way right now, not from you, but from your own spirit guides and from the universe itself. And then it was also a confirmation of evil eye. Like, anyone sending you evil eye, anyone who has been doing that, anyone who, anything like that, they are being blinded, basically. Like, their evil eyes are being blinded by the universe. Okay, so that was one thing. And we, you know me, I'm not like malicious, or I don't wish ill on anyone. Like, I feel so bad for people that do that stuff to us, but God damn, man, they never learn, do they? But the other one that I need to record is love reading. It's like, I have a twin flame message, specific only for twins. And then I have like another message for DMDF, like the larger collective, you know, of people. So anyways, so expect that to be up soon. Okay, guys, I'm going to go. I send love. I think that's it. All right, have a beautiful day. And happy Friday the 13th. Happy Friday the 13th. It's a very lucky number. It's very auspicious. So, you know, for me, I'm like, I am praying to the number 13 lords today, okay? So, all right, guys, have a beautiful rest of your day, evening, morning, night, and I'll see you soon.